All right. Welcome, everybody, back to another session of Tales of Eragoatta. The group had equipped themselves for the journey to going into the desert in the city of Gladrin, getting supplies and some camels for the trip. You have left your precious eggs in the hands of Aluin, and Ragthar and Rigthin have decided to accompany you partway towards the supposed area where the Sand Hydra might be resting. You have traveled a day into the desert during the night watch. Some creatures were sighted, a giant scorpion off in the distance, and a sand wanderer going nearby the camp but unaffecting the group. You've all gotten yourself a long rest, and you've awoken at the start of a new day. How would you like to proceed?
I don't think I ever went back to sleep, so I'm just gonna set up the camels, I guess.
Alright.
Oh,
Hey,
it's the bird!
Hey, what's up?
Started.
I'm so sorry I'm late.
All
man.
good, all good.
My dad made lasagna. We Dude,
Lasagna? Ooh. Dude, we
I
just
ate
started.
so much, dog. I think I'm like genuinely like sweating a little bit. Lasagna is so dense. It's crazy, dude.
Dude,
I like
lasagna is
mozzarella
so
lasagna.
good. Lasagna is so good. Ah.
All right.
can't eat
You didn't miss much.
potatoes
I
after
literally
life.
just did the recap of last session. You got your supplies in Gladrin. You're a day into the desert. Ragthar and Rigthin are still accompanying you, and you saw some creatures the previous night, and you have woken to the new day. So, take it away.
Sweet.
Still can't believe I lost my sweet tea thing. Anyway.
I Can we like look around? Is there anything going on, or are we? No, yeah. Can we look around?
Sure. Make a perception.
Man, dude.
Nova's gonna make sure we have everything still, just in case.
Bro said steel. Little Freudian slip there.
More importantly, Nova's gonna check if he has everything with him still.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You said perception. 9.
9. You have a quick look around. You don't see anything moving around. However, as you look around, you see the footprints or the displaced sand that the sand wanderer had left as it passed you by, and you just see it heading east. But besides that, there is nothing around here that immediately catches your eye. And Gnome, all your belongings are where they should be.
Yippee! That's good.
I guess we will just kind of be like helping to like pack up some of the camp that like it's not being used. As like they're like getting up, maybe like putting up the bedrolls as like everybody's getting up, so that way we don't have to worry about it when it's time to move out.
All right. We'll just say the group takes about 15 minutes to clean everything up, pack everything back onto their camels. Is someone walking again, or is everyone trying to get on to camels this time?
You walk.
Okay. So B is walking this time. Amelia on one camel and Dale on the other, and then 2 little ones on each, or 1 little one on each.
Go for it.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You continue on your way then? Anything else you're wanting to do before you head out?
Nah.
All right. I'm assuming, Amelia, you take the lead again with your compass?
Yep.
All right. You make sure you're heading off in western direction with a slight northern tilt. At this point, the Twin Peak Mountains have come a little closer into view, and they're starting to be further north than where you're traveling. You continue to go into the desert. A few hours. The sun is starting to pick up the heat. It's not unbearable at this point, but it's noticeably getting warmer from the cold night you just experienced previously. 1 second.
Yeah.
Let me quickly. Amelia, make me a perception check, please.
Oh boy.
Mm,
Um, Perception check. 6. It's a nice clear day.
Oh, awesome.
Yippee! I feel like that even though Gnome isn't like able to guide the group like he really wanted to, he's still gonna like try his best to like tell them about the plants and animals here. So I can imagine this entire time he's just blabbering on about just like, oh yeah, did you know the sand wanderers? They're not that horrible. They look terrifying, but they're actually pretty nice. You know, just like spitting out facts about
honestly,
different
B would
things.
honestly, B was gonna ask you that, so I imagine B would probably actually be listening pretty intently, trying to actually like learn as much about this desert that they're in as possible while they're like out here.
Oh yeah. Me too. I think Hiccup's a total information sponge.
All right.
I mean, you really can't forget anything you hear, so.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, walking, talking encyclopedia, adding entries.
Bird librarian.
Absolutely.
All right. Well,
Sounds like you and Alan are getting great.
if Gnome blabbers on for a couple hours as you're traveling about all the stuff he knows about the desert, you'll hear about the sand wanderers, the boulder beetles, and dust howlers, creatures that he's either seen or heard about before, as well as sandworms that
I
have
like the worms.
been spotted before in the desert.
Is that sandworm WORM or WYRM?
WU?
Oh, what the
You.
hell? What? Goofy. Never mind. I was trying to like, is it a dragon or not? But that's weird.
I wouldn't consider it a classification of dragon.
Okay.
So you get some information about these creatures as you're talking on for a few hours. Gnome, as you're talking about this,
Yes.
make me a perception check as well.
Oh, the one thing that he's totally never failed before, especially when it comes to somewhat important moments.
I was gonna go off your passive perception, but it's way too low.
Yeah,
Oh,
his passive perception is a 10.
Kinda low.
a 10? Nah.
Hey, for once,
11!
it's higher than the 10. He got 11.
Yay!
As it's good enough. You grew up in the desert. You're a little more aware of these sort of things. As you're talking amongst your comrades about the desert and the terrain, the creatures found within, you feel a slight breeze pass over you, and you check to the north, and you see off in the distance a dust storm, a brewing.
No.
As soon as Gnome sees this, his ears kind of like drop low, and his face is just like, oh, that's he's gonna call out to the rest of the party and point at the dust storm. It's like, hey, speaking of those, what were they called? Hold on, they're in my notes. Speaking of those death howlers, I think we're about to eat some. And he's gonna like point the storm out to everybody.
How did none of us see that?
It's a ways away.
Dude. Oh, okay, fair. No, I meant that like in character.
Oh, okay.
Maybe because
But,
you're not because you don't know the desert as well as I do.
Okay, Mr.
Okay.
Expert. What do we do?
What do I know about dust howlers again? They're pack creatures, aren't they? You're it.
Yes. Let me see what I sent you about that.
Because in my notes, literally all I wrote down was dust howlers, hunting dust storms. That was it.
Didn't. Okay, that was the Sand Wanderer. Did I send you anything else? Or did I put it in maybe the?
I will. Don't worry. Sorry, mom came in.
Like...
My mom came in. I say mom like you know her.
We do. We know everything about her.
Okay, let me see what I have. Gasp. Let me quickly just double check my notes on the creatures.
Just like, okay, so how everybody...
Gas.
While we wait for Yurit, how's everybody's day?
Mine's been decent.
Alright.
I've been writing things.
Ooh, that's good. I did what Haley suggested and cleaned out my flesh wound with hydrogen peroxide, and oh my god, that hurt so
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Because I
You guys
took
is
the
cleaning
little
the
piece of
infection.
skin. I took the little piece of skin that was left, like the flap of skin that was left off of it, off. Oh dear God,
I
it
don't-
hurts so bad.
I don't like these descriptions. I don't like these descriptions.
Oh, sorry.
Nasty, bro.
Honestly, I took one look at like the photo. Like I saw just barely a bit of it. And I was like, nope, I'm out of here. I'm gone. You will not see me anymore here.
I'll
Even
try not to
even if
descriptive, sorry.
even if there was no blood, I don't know what it is about just seeing a wound that I just like I know there wasn't blood, but it's like I know there should be blood. My brain just imagines the blood. And it's just like, oh no.
Yeah, it was painful when I did the hydrogen peroxide. I was leaning over the sink like, oh, this is not fun. Why did I do this?
It'll
It's
do
okay,
that.
though.
Dog, your finger has got to sue his barber for psychological damages, my guy.
Do you want me to sue my art teacher? Because it was her X-Acto knives, and it was in her class when it happened.
Bro,
I don't know.
I don't
Isn't
know,
that
man.
just you suing yourself then?
Yeah.
Like, it
Huh?
was like me trying to sue my job for getting tiny plastic cuts that hurt like a bitch. Excuse my language.
Gasp!
Hey. Dalen or Andrew's been quiet.
Oh, I've just been chilling.
Have you had some of that Zaza?
I've been, I mean, I was just doing, been playing games all day mostly.
I've been designing some of my campaign, which I'm very excited to unveil later.
Ooh.
It's not entirely finished, but
Oh, I also finished the JJK movie.
Alright, I give you something in player notes, Gnome, for Dust Howlers.
Yeah, I've been watching you type.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was literally just about to mention, man, Jared's been typing in my player notes for a little bit now.
I didn't know how to spell caught, so I had to look it up.
Okay, what was the last question that? Okay, right. There was like, so what do we do about these dust howlers? Oh, that's okay. That's fun. Well, at least that's okay. That's not okay, though.
That's not
That's awesome. Well,
that is not reassuring in the least to hear.
Yeah, that kind of makes me very hesitant and upset.
Okay, my mom just came in and handed and tossed me my other sweet tea thing. You know where it was? It was on top of the fridge.
It's another power.
may be a little blind. Anyway, hold on.
You're short. That's also an option.
I'm 5'9". Thank you very much. I'm sounding like gnome. Oh god.
Brutal.
Sorry. What?
I'm pretty sure out of
Um,
everyone here, I am the shortest, so I'm taking offense for gnome.
Yeah. Okay. So it was who asked the question of what do we do
Me.
with the right? Okay. Gnome is gonna be like, well, they travel in packs. They're not like huge packs, but like big enough to completely wipe all of us out. I think it's like
oh,
kind of even, I suppose, like 5 versus 5. Well, I mean, we got the wizard. Off
what?
topic.
What are
They.
they?
I've never.
I'll
Had
send you a
good
picture.
luck. Okay, because I was about to improv my way into Gnome being like, I've never fought one before, but no.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture. I'll send you a
He
picture.
would've. Okay, because I'm just like, And not
My
to
money
mention,
is that it's like a dog thing.
yeah.
Sounds like a dog.
I've
Sounds
also
like a
got to
jackal.
mention these guys. Well, okay. Hiccup, you are correct.
Hanger. Let's go. Right on the money.
I think I have a better picture, but for now you can start describing.
Okay, I want you guys to imagine this, like, big dog mixed with a pangolian, you know?
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
Mongolian.
You mean pangolin? What's a pangolian, bruh?
Listen,
From the
never heard
country
it pronounced.
Pango? The
I've
country
never-
Pango, the people there, they're pangolians? What is going
I've
on?
never heard it pronounced before, okay? Pangolin, pangolian, whatever. Shut up. Not to mention that these guys are literally walking mineral deposits. So,
Or what?
What?
yeah, no, it's gonna be really hard to get through their skin. So we should probably, like, go. Unless you guys
Are
want to fight a
we?
bunch of big scaled dogs.
I don't, particularly.
Okay. So minus the armadillo dogs. How do we avoid that?
Avoid the storm. And also, like, just avoid the storm and any particularly weird looking lumps in the sand. They like to hide in the sand too, sometimes.
Fantastic.
Or
Okay.
Satan.
Do we hide in a cave and do we steal the entrance? That's what I need to know, Gnome.
Well, they could probably get through. And plus, do you see a cave out here? He's like spread his arms wide, just like, do you see a cave out here?
You never know what you can find with the big rocks.
Wait. Hey, you're what is? How do the boulder beetles feel about the dust howlers by chance?
You probably you would know that if the boulder beetles were caught by the dust howlers, the dust howlers would go for it as a meal. The beetles aren't exactly intelligent. They'll just be caught in the thing. They wouldn't really be fighting each other on the regular.
Okay. It's like, well, fair enough. I suppose best thing to do would be avoid the storm, look out for a cave. If not, be ready for a fight.
Is the storm the way that we're going? Or
It's more to your right. Like you're going west, mostly west, slightly north. It is like mostly north. The storm. It's kind of to your right, slightly behind you.
Hey,
Alright.
DM, what direction is it going in?
You have just spotted it. It's hard to tell which direction it's going in.
Okay.
If you want to keep a mental note of it and check back as you're traveling, you'll get a better idea of it.
I can.
Just a question, I suppose, is I suppose somebody would ask this. Just do we know if there's any like specific weaknesses the dust things have? I forgot the names.
Death, probably.
Armadillo dogs. Just aim for the soft parts under the armor.
Hit him
So,
with a car.
Underbelly
What's
and
a car?
Joanna,
God. I don't know.
I meant more like, is there specific? Do you know of like any specific like? Are they bad with fire? Maybe are they bad with ice? Like, do you know?
Well,
They
any
live in the
specific-
desert. I'm pretty sure they're resistant to fire.
that's a question of gnome, and me, the gnome player, does not know that. So you're would I know? Would my boy know?
You wouldn't know if they have any specific weaknesses. You
But
would
you can
know
guess.
because of that they're probably resistant to lightning damage.
Well, they're big, moving rocks or whatever. Like not like the boulder beetles, but I'm gonna assume because of that they don't. They're pretty resistant or like can withstand lightning. Oh, speaking of which, I might have forgotten a small detail about them. Just remembered. They're able to store their own like static electricity because of their whole mineral deposit thing. So, yeah. Forgot about that bit.
So electricity is a very
Awesome.
bad idea. Noted.
Yeah.
My mind immediately went to Godzilla. I don't know why.
Oh yeah. I was thinking more like Black Panther, but
Yeah.
Godzilla is probably better. But yeah.
Oh my
Well, thank
goodness, frog.
God's you four are gonna be fighting it head on.
Me?
No, I think I hear one.
You hear it in the distance.
Is there no
Yeah.
water damage in this game? Is it just
No.
cold?
I assume
I
it'd just be cold
believe.
damage.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Would drowning be like asphyxiation?
Or I think there isn't like a water damage type, but I believe there is certain creatures that take X amount of damage from water.
Right.
Like I know like fire ganasis or something do not have a fun time with that.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I feel like Haley knows that best.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably be a matter of like, I guess ice or just like in general, like say like, I suppose like an option because like a spell that literally Celia has is like, say she like create water over top, but then like maybe the water hurts them as it like falls on them that they're like are hurt by water.
I don't know. I don't think
But I
D&D has
suppose the
anything like
closest,
that.
yeah, the closest damage is probably cold.
Yeah.
Or if it doesn't say, then it's just damage.
I suppose. Dog.
Also, what is Amelia? Like
Amelia is a
I
Fire genasi.
have what?
Dog! Shut it!
I have what now?
Half fire genasi.
And what's the other half?
Elf. Specifically
what?
high elf. I'm half
I
high
thought
elf,
she was-
half fire genasi.
I thought it was half human, half elf.
Nope.
Huh.
That's technically
Very
what D&D
interesting.
made it, but like I mean, technically you can flavor it however you want. Because like there's no option. I mean, I suppose there's probably certain races where it's like difficult. Like probably you can't be like a half orc, half elf, but you could probably do like something else with them.
Yeah, I always liked I don't know. I always kind of thought that the only like whatever races were specifically with something and then humans just to like for some reason humans are just particularly
It never specified, so I used that loophole to create Amelia.
The way I
interesting.
would view it is a matter of like the ones who look most human probably can like go with like to like be like say if like a half elf. I'm saying like probably you probably wouldn't have a half elf, half dragonborn. Like probably it'd be like probably like a humanoid race. Like fire
I don't even
genasi
think that's
works. Water.
possible.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that. It's probably be like mostly stick to like humanoids, like the genasies and like other things like that. And of course,
Interesting.
humans, obviously.
That does explain a lot. Thank you. I was thinking she was like a normal half elf, and the whole like fire thing was just
Special.
like just a thing, you know? But
Flavor. I technically did a character like that. That was just like fire flavored.
Yeah, Nick and Ashley.
Ashley was technically both ice and fire, but that was just based off the
hush.
cat.
Anyway, you're it. What's going on?
All right, so you travel on for a little, another half an hour, 45 minutes. Amelia, make an insight check,
Oh.
and Gnome as well.
Yippee! Insight! Something that he totally doesn't not be able to words. That's a 6.
13.
13, and Gnome
6.
6, 13. Amelia, this after traveling for close to an hour, like 45 minutes, the storm doesn't look like it's farther away, but it seems to, at the very least, tailing in your direction.
Oh boy. Hey, I think we're gonna have a problem here.
Let me guess. It's like actually following us.
Yep.
Great.
Do I see any like larger rock formations?
You look around. Ever since the rock formations have been kind of jutting out of the ground, the place you camped was kind of more dense, and as you have traveled on, there's been a few less, but they just seem to just sporadically pop out of the ground, some small, some large. There's a
there,
few
like, a
close
larger-
by near you if you need a rock.
You need a
Okay.
rock.
I don't think we could. It might be possible to make a shelter, but it would slow us down.
You would think the dust storm is still quite a ways away. The dog.
You hear a dog in the background. This goes, ooh.
the dust
dog.
howlers say otherwise. It seems quite.
Dang it, Boone. It's still a problem.
Well, we could always face the problem head on. If you guys
No.
are feeling up for it.
Be good in
In
theory.
what world would that be a good idea?
It would be good in theory to get rid of it, but dust howlers don't cause a dust storm.
Get rid of the dust storm. What are you gonna do? Shoot it? What are y'all talking about? What?
I mean,
What's happening?
you could try to blow it away. Celebi, do you have
Okay.
gust?
I think you guys have. I think it's a bit tight. I think you guys need to drink some water. What in the world?
I could. I suppose if you give me time, I could try and prepare a spell that involves wind to blow it away. Well, I would have to.
It
That's
just
a
depends on if your
question
wind
for you.
current can...
Because like it says for like druids when it comes to spell casting, they like at the beginning of every day they change their spells. I don't know if necessarily be given the fact that, she already had changed her spells in the morning. If she were like to take like a rest, could she try and prepare a different spell instead? Or is she just stuck with the spells that she chooses in the morning? That would kind of be up to you. Because I don't want to make that decision for me.
Does it say anything about a long rest or no with preparing spells?
No, from what if I remember correctly, druid as well as like clerics and stuff like that are like they only do it I think in the morning. I could double check though.
Okay. I'll just say for now you are sticking with um what you picked in the morning. Um, yeah, we'll stick with that for now. If you find any information about like if it's based on day or long rest or short rest or something like that, then we can look at it then. But yeah, for now it's just
Haley
what you
probably
pick in
has
the
more
morning.
info on this. Haley knows more about D&D than I do.
Okay. I definitely think we should pick up the pace, but we're definitely gonna have to keep an eye on that because if it picks up anymore, we're gonna have to stop and make a shelter.
Sounds like a good plan.
All right, so you
Oh,
continue.
it says.
Oop, good.
Sorry. It says you can change your list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest. Preparing a new spell requires time spent in prayer and meditation, at least 1 minute per spell level for each spell on your list.
Yeah, so you would need to get some sort of long rest, and I guess with your ability, technically it would be 4 hours instead of 8. But if you wanted to, you could like adjust your spells if taking a 4 hour rest.
Do we have. Because I guess turns to Amelia's like, do we have at least 4 hours before the storm would reach us for me to be able to prepare that spell? Or do you think we would not have enough time?
That is entirely up to Mother Nature.
I suppose no one would probably know more. I guess maybe.
Well, if I could swear, he would just shout out, "I don't know shit." He would just say, "I don't know anything. Don't ask me. I'm not
You
a
can make.
weather guy."
I'll let No make an insight check.
Again? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was about to say, "I'll let Gnome swear." What?
Nah.
Five.
It was almost a 15. It's like he don't know shit.
You try your best to see how far away and how fast it's moving, and if it's still going in your direction. It could be within a few hours, or it could be more than a day. You're not sure.
Noma's just gonna look to B and just be like, I don't know. Just like,
Dang.
I'm
I
gonna
suppose.
actually. Give me a minute.
Oh no, we've lost. And
Well, if we're done talking about blowing away natural disasters, should we get going?
given.
Yep, let's pick up the pace.
All right. You start to get your camels to pick up the pace to a brisk or a gentle run, as camels aren't particularly the fastest creatures, but you pick up the pace, trying to stay ahead of this desert storm. At this point, it's getting to early afternoon. Rigthin comes up beside the other two camels. Besides Amelia and Dalen's camel. And while still picking up pace, he's like, well, I think this is as far as we're going. We're gonna be heading towards the Twin Peaks at this point. Best of wishes on your hunt. And and he takes a piece of paper from his cloak, and he's just like, I forgot to give this to you. And he points at Amelia. Someone dropped this off in the morning yesterday.
You are a lifesaver and a peach. She just kind of reaches over and takes the paper from him.
All right. And he kind of just gives a quick nod and pulls on the reins, and him and Ragthar start going in a more northerly direction, heading straight for the Twin Peaks. At this point, your paths have diverged.
thank God, jeez.
Bruh.
Nephew was tolerable.
Yeah, but the actual wizard guy? Oh, I was honestly
Oh, I
about to
know. It's
feed
like
him to
it's
those
like
dust howlers.
whatever is out there actually answered the prayer of getting him away from us.
How much you want to bet he's gonna end up at the dust howlers?
No, if he does, I hope the nephew escapes.
It's in the note.
But this,
Do you read it right away?
absolutely.
All right. This would be the note or the information you requested from the Hunters Guild.
Hunter's Guild.
Yeah, it has a few notes about what they were able to find about the Sand Hydra from first-hand accounts and from what they were able to just gather from books. The note says the Hydra is capable of burying itself under the sand to ambush its prey. Information gathered from Chargrin indicates that it is not poisonous. The Hydra has fast reflexes and might be able to dodge attacks even if you think they would hit. Blunt weapons seem to be less effective, and its many heads make it hard to hide from or blind the creature.
Okay, well, this is interesting. Definitely not good on our end.
Well, are you
Well,
gonna
there's-
tell us?
Are you gonna shut up so I can speak?
Oh,
No.
Am I? No, continue. Sorry.
It can bury itself in the sand. We literally can't ambush it, and it can ambush us. It's not poisonous. And blunt weapons like swords, daggers, arrows, and
What?
such
Blunt would be like
will have a
any
yeah, like
weapon. I'll just say
sword.
any weapon that does bludgeoning damage.
like hammers and
Yeah, stuff like that.
Maces.
Blunt is the opposite of sharp.
Yeah, there's slashing, bludgeoning.
I know
and
what
then
type of damage there is, Kirsten. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Well, luckily none of us really have any bludgeoning tools. But it has faster reflexes than most, and even if we do hit the target, it still could dodge and not take any damage from it at all.
So is this thing just like living sand or something?
If there was living sand, I would not have taken this job. It can bleed, it can die. We just need to find out how and hopefully find a way to get to it before it gets to us.
A whole bunch of stuff here can burrow in sand. That's kind of
I mean,
You
that's a
know.
part of the desert. That's what happens.
I mean,
You
I
live
prefer the
to
sand
evolve
just
into your
fine.
environment.
I swear, we just keep going from bad to worse.
When like you're complaining, you get to fight something.
Yes, I do. Except, consistently, it's never any fun.
Sounds like a personal issue.
It sounds like a skill issue.
it does.
I'm gonna high
sound like
five
a
gnome. I'm gonna high five gnome.
That was even in character, but okay.
Caitlin just like stares at Gnome and just says, "You know, I meant what I said 2 weeks ago about how I see you and Hiccup's family," and he's just gonna slightly crack his knuckles. That doesn't not mean I will not still beat you into a bloody pulp.
Would love to see you try, tall man.
Do you want to test me? I could punch you into that storm.
No, thanks.
Alright.
I like having my teeth.
Celebi, you need to be a mother right now.
Oh, relax. We're just joking around.
I don't
you?
think he's joking.
Exactly. Besides that, who knows how long we have till we get to the oasis?
On their way there, I think Hiccup is going to mimic one of Gnome's songs.
All right.
Oh.
Start to mimic one of Gnome's many songs he has played throughout the taverns you've been, and continue on your quick pace, trying to stay away from the dust storm, heading off in the direction keeping with the Amelia's compass. Late afternoon, about 4, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Make another perception check there, no, and Amelia.
Oh.
Is there okay, perception?
Yeah.
Perception. Oh, 13 for once, higher than a 10 or 11, I guess.
19. All right. You've been traveling now for quite a few hours after have seen the dust storm. Both of you notice that the dust storm seems to have not gotten any closer. In fact, I think it looks like you have gained some distance away. Amelia, the storm does seem to have it has gotten moved down a fair bit, more in a southerly direction. And some of the rocks that were way behind you, you see something flying up into the sky, in a far way behind you, but it seems to be getting out of the way of the storm. From Gnome's descriptions and talking, blabbering he was doing earlier, you could say this would have been a boulder beetle.
Wait a minute. Wait, the rocks were bugs?
Oh,
Really? Bro. Truly baffling.
Fine. I'm just gonna turn my head back to face the path in front of us. I'm just gonna look to the side a little bit. I am very glad we did not stop.
mm-hmm.
But good news on us, it looks like the storm's staying behind us and might be moving away, so hopefully Mother Nature is on our side right now.
Hey, don't jinx it.
Well, I don't have any wood to knock on unless I'm gonna knock on your head.
Now, haha, very funny.
Yeah, your head is as empty as a log.
It's not that empty.
And just as thick as stone, too.
No, I highly doubt it.
With how determined he is to eat metal.
His teeth are chipping because he decided to eat raw iron. And every time I tried to stop you, you bit me, you little piece of crap.
That's why I said just let him.
No! It's bad for his immune system.
So?
Really?
Yes,
He's sharpening
really.
his chompers.
There's no way you're
Anything?
sharpening your teeth with raw iron.
What'd B say?
Did you say
What did?
Carson?
Well, I didn't say it right. I realized, but like, B just kind of says, "You're saying that rocks are a part of your diet."
Well, I mean,
Don't some
dumb
birds
that
eat
down a
rocks?
little for me.
Does Gnome look like
Yes.
a bird? Looks
Gnome's
like
a
a bird's
goblin.
nest. He looks like a bird's nest, not a bird.
I'm sure he'll be fine if he eats a rock or two.
I mean, my ma did it all the time, so
Your mother
fine.
ate rocks?
I mean, yeah.
Wow, that makes a whole lot of sense.
Oh.
I suppose if you're going to refuse to not eat rocks, wouldn't it be better to break them up into smaller pieces first? That way you don't break your teeth?
Gnome's gonna like put a little like his hand up, just like, hey, but is like, wait a minute, no, that's actually a smart idea. Never mind.
You think?
Or just have you considered like eating smaller rocks?
Or not eating rocks at all?
Amelia, love, dearest, darling, we are past the point of trying to convince him to not eat rocks. I don't think we can.
Don't ever say that again, for one.
Yes.
This part.
We're in the compromising phase.
Yeah, we would
at
rather.
this point we're just trying to. We are not trying to avoid his death. We are trying to postpone it.
Then maybe we can
possible.
find you some kind of candy you can gnaw on that's like a rock but isn't a rock.
Hard candies do exist.
Exactly. We can get you some hard candy that you can just chew on.
Actually,
It's
I
not
think
gonna
there's
actually break your
And you never know. Maybe
jaw.
that wizard can make a candy that, like, doesn't.
And we like
Like a hard
Actually-
candy, like a hard candy that doesn't, break. Like a
Can y'all
sucker
try
or
to
something.
convince me later while we're not literally in the middle of the Golden Dynasty desert, please?
I thought we were still walking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, are we
Actually,
moving?
Sure.
Celebi, you're not on one of the camels, so you've been like jogging along with the group.
Hold on, I'm gonna be right back, like real quick.
Besides,
And we're talking about the wizard making candy now. Just imagine them like Willy Wonka.
I was literally
Yeah.
trying to make I was trying to make a reference to an everlasting gobstopper, but I couldn't.
Yeah,
Think
yeah.
I couldn't think of the right way to word it without literally just saying a jawbreaker.
I think we were going for the same reference, honestly.
God, now I want to stop.
I mean, are we sure rock candy doesn't exist here? I mean, there could literally possibly just be a candy that is literally meant to be rocks
It's
and
literally
candy.
just sugar. That's all it is. It's just sugar that's colored.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Perfect for gnome.
Yeah. Gnome doesn't have the IQ to process all that.
Goofy.
We should start finding a place to hopefully settle down for the night. Once the sun drops,
I've
it's gonna get
returned.
cold. Welcome back, you
Very
little
cold.
monster.
Oh, shut up.
Is there like a nice rock formation that isn't beetles? Right?
Um,
That sentence will never not be funny to me.
Well-
can I look for a rock formation that isn't beetle?
make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Ghost, out, bud. Go on out, buddy. Ghost.
Oh, okay, that's an
Hey.
8.
There looks like there's quite a few large rocks around here. You have no idea if they're beetles or not.
Lovely.
PM, is there any way to tell which rock formations are beetles, or is this just a test and find out situation?
No, make an insight check to this question.
Again. Everybody keeps asking Gnome things he doesn't know.
Goofy.
And you were the desert
Prove it, this-
expert.
7.
7. It couldn't be tall ones.
Oh, so helpful.
Thank you, Gnome. You truly are just a spring of information.
I never said I remembered everything, okay? That would be the Kenku over here. Love you, Hiccup. But, listen.
Surprised you remember how to breathe.
One of these days, you are going to have no healing whatsoever, and you are going to beg me to heal you, and I am going to deny you of that. I hope you know.
If there is a day where I end off with no healing, it'll be the day I die. I will die happy and content.
Won't. Amelia won't.
Y'all. Can we
Anyway.
just like go to the
Let's
rocks?
just
We'll
find a
worry if
rock
they're bugs
formation.
later.
I'll hit it, and if it's a... Let's just find a rock formation. I'll hit the rocks. If it turns out to be a beetle, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Here's a question: are the beetles like angry? What like,
Wait,
or
hold
are
on.
they just chill?
Let's
I mean,
find
it's in my
out.
notes. It's in my notes. Hold on. Oh, haha.
I'm guessing highly aggressive by that response.
Not really. Just go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. I mean, we see some rocks. Let's go to it. Set up camp.
Yeah, I guess so.
How long did they say it was gonna take to get there? 3 days?
It's about a 5-day journey to the Twin Peaks, and this oasis is about about halfway.
Okay.
Alrighty.
As you're continue, are you like just keeping your eye out now for a decent place to set up camp?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
As you continue on your way, you come up to a particularly large dune in the desert, and as you get to the top, you can actually see about 6 or 7 dunes off in the distance. You can see a large rock outcropping. It seems you're picking up the pace, trying to stay out of the reach of the desert storm. Has hastened your trip. This might be the oasis you're looking for.
Sheesh.
It is off in
You
the
guys are
distance
willing.
still, and
I
at this
think we can head
point,
there now.
it's about 6 in the evening.
Oof.
There is some other rock outcroppings, smaller ones that jut out of the ground between there and the large one you can see.
Let's go to the smaller ones, because if the Hydra likes to hang out near the oasis where it can find prey, probably be bad for us to go now, especially when night's coming. It gives us a disadvantage.
You don't say.
All right.
All right.
There's about 2 or 3, or let's say 3 rock outcroppings between where you are now to the large one you see off in the distance. Which one do you plan on stopping by for the night?
Probably one that's like in the middle point.
Okay. So you
Somewhere
travel on.
close to it, but not exactly there.
Yeah. So you travel on for about another close to 2 hours. Little shy of 2 hours. It's getting the twilight's almost about to end. But you get to this a group of rocks that are kind of close together. They make a fairly decent natural place to camp for the night.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright. So, watches tonight. I'm going to take last watch. And we need to hurry up and get the stuff set up before it gets incredibly cold.
I guess then I'll take second to last watch then.
I can do first. Switch it up a little.
Alright then. Dylan, Gnome?
Take second.
Dylan's third.
Righty.
That sounds fine to me.
Literally had to change every name in the order. Excellent. Okay. All right.
We love you, Yurit.
Yeah, no problem. All right. You just quickly make a little fire with what you can find and set
Yep.
yourself up for the night. The camel's nearby. Your bedrolls are out. Anything you're wanting to do before you head to bed?
For one, I'm not actually going to bed.
All right.
Nightmares suck and I don't want any more. So I'm not sleeping. Problem
All right.
solved.
Hello?
Is there anything
And
Stupid?
Amelia would be doing with any of her belongings or anything that you want to do to spend the night? Or are you just like laying in bed pretending?
I'm probably scorpions.
Ugh.
Is there a flat part on top of the rock? Or is it just
Um,
like a point?
these rocks, out of the ground are, um, some of them are fairly jagged. Others are a little bit smoother through just erosion of the sand coming through.
Yeah.
You could find a place to perch on one of the rocks if you wish to.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That way
Okay.
I can get a good surrounding look at the area.
All right. Um, are you looking at all at the hand X that Chargun gave you?
Yeah, I do wanna try and do that. I wanna I wanna try and work with it a little bit. So while they're setting up camp, I'm just gonna make sure the rope's fastened to it, and I'm gonna start swinging it around and trying not to get myself killed by my own axe.
All right. So you go up to the rock and just with the hatchet with the rope attached to it. Okay, that's what you're doing. Anyone else is doing anything particular?
Setting up
B,
camp. Continue.
What is B doing?
and then goes ahead and approaches Hiccup.
Oh. Hello?
I have something for you. A gift, I guess.
Uh-huh.
And B and B just kind of like takes out, kind of like I imagine just like in her hands has like the like journal that everybody's like seen her sketching constantly. She kind of like flips through it a bit, and once she gets to a page, just kind of presses it, rips the page out, and just hands it over to Hiccup. To which Hiccup sees that it's not no Picasso. I don't think there's like a Picasso in D&D terms, so I'm just going to use like human terms to describe it. It's not no Picasso drawing, but it's a fairly decent sketch of Hiccup himself.
Dude,
Or
that's pretty cool.
after I left home, I picked up sketching a bit, and given that we tend to have a lot of free time when we're resting for the night, and I don't need as much sleep, I tend to draw. I thought it could be a nice gesture to do one of everyone of the group. I just finished yours first.
I ought to like sign it or something and like it's like an autograph or something. And then I can sell it when we're,
When we're famous.
yeah.
Hmm.
But yeah, this is cool. I can't really like draw. Um I could copy this, but I couldn't make it myself, But thank you.
Hiccup just kind of like rubs her head. You don't have to give me back. It's a gift for a friend.
Sweet.
And if we're ever famous, I'll just draw more of them. I'd rather you keep this one for yourself.
Okay. And he's gonna
So nonchalant with
put
the
it
responses. I love it.
he's gonna put it in like his pocket, not like pants pocket, but like breast pocket.
Close to the heart. Oh, that's so sweet.
It's also because I don't wear any pants, but
Yeah, I know. after that, Bee just kind of like smiles. Clearly, she a little maybe not a little pep in her step, but she seems a little bit more cheerful than the morning, and just kind of sits down and goes to continue sketching in the book.
All right.
Aelin's gonna be flipping through one of his old journals. And
I
he's
thought you were
gonna
gonna stop at just like flipping, like doing front flips.
Yes.
He's trying to work on his core.
Yeah, I have to work on my dexterity somehow. Like flipping through his journal, and then eventually he comes across an old drawing. Kind of looks at it for a minute. And it's when he was a kid. Very old picture. There are two other boys in the photo. They all seem to be doing some silly pose. And he kind of smiles a little bit as he kind of just thinks a little bit fondly to try and remember what he can.
Amnesia moment, bro. That's crazy.
Amnesia.
You know me doing anything else besides from having PTSD from being in the Golden Dynasty?
Gnome is gonna be looking off in, like, away from the camp, kind of away from the others, and he's just gonna be looking off to the sky, just be like, it's really weird being here again. He's sulking. He's having PTSD from the Golden Dynasty.
All right. While that's going on, Amelia, are you practicing with the hand axe while you're messing with it?
I guess I'm gonna get used to swinging it around for right now.
Right.
I don't think I'm ready to fully throw the axe yet, so I'm just gonna have it dangling off the rope and just swing it around a little bit. See what I can do without hurting myself.
All right. Make a dexterity check.
Oh boy. Dice. That's good. That's a 19.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You get used to it pretty quick. You don't hurt yourself or anyway, but yeah, you're swinging it between side to side, and it feels fairly light, nicely balanced weapon.
Axe on a rope. That's perfect.
All right. So then, Hiccup, you are the first taking the first watch.
I am.
All right. Anything you're doing for your first watch, or are you just keeping an eye out?
Probably just gonna find like a rock that isn't awful to stand on and like stand on it. Or, like sit on top of it.
All right.
So Amelia wasn't sleeping?
No, she's on one of the rocks as well.
I'm going to, like go stand on the rock, like adjacent to her rock, and like tell her like, it's my watch is starting. You can go ahead and go to sleep now.
Yeah, just don't mind me. I'm just gonna lay up here. I'm gonna lay back down on the rock. Just stargazing.
Fair enough. Yeah, I guess, we're gonna stand on the rock and look out for anything.
All right. Make me a perception check.
Can do. That is a lovely 11.
11. It's a fairly cold
Yeah.
night. You kind of shake yourself to keep warm. The dust storm that was trailing you for most of the day seems to be far behind you, passing you further down south. You see nothing that moves on the desert at the beginning of the evening, and you are perched on your rock, enjoying the starry night.
Jeez. Sounds good to me. Can I actually I wanna see if any of the rocks are bugs.
All right.
Can I don't know how to do, can I poke them or something?
Sure. Which ones? There's about 6 within the vicinity of your camp. Which ones are you poking? Amelia's on one. You're on another.
Ah, my bad.
She's on 1. I'm on 2. I presume that means 1 and 2 are safe. I'll poke number 3.
Okay. You go over to a rock that juts a few feet out of the ground. Make an insight check.
Inside?
Yep.
Okay. Whomp. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Dang.
You look at this rock. It's fairly smooth. You take a closer look, kind of tap it a few times. Doesn't seem to move. It's cold to the touch. Seems fairly sturdy in the ground.
Enough.
You're pretty sure this is a rock.
Bet. If that's the case, the other rocks don't seem to be causing any trouble. I'll just get back on rock number 2 and finish my shift.
All right. You finish your shift on rock number 2. Comes to a nice watch. It's getting colder as time goes on, but nothing disturbed the rest of your group. Up next is Gnome.
Yep.
Okay, Gnome, what are you doing for your watch?
Gnome is probably on high alert because Golden Dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
For his watch, since they're close to the oasis, he's going to go scout ahead, leave the campsite and go a little towards the oasis just to see what he can find.
All right.
Good, you're walking off on your own. Can I see him doing this?
Stealth check, Gnome, and perception, Amelia.
Almost nat 20. A 5.
Okay.
6.
Oh, just barely.
As Hiccup goes to bed.
Amelia does not see anything.
Oh no, Gnome roll is 5 on the stealth. So, Gnome starts heading off. Doesn't see a small rock coming out of the ground. Stubs his toe. Amelia, you kind of hear the side. Some noise has made something has made a noise. You look over and you see Gnome heading towards the large outcrop off in the distance.
I'm gonna sneak up behind him and tap him on the shoulder.
All right. You can also make a stealth check now.
Yeah, make your own stealth check now.
Okay. Must be better than my perception.
7.
Better than my
Hey,
perception by 1.
Okay. No. Now you make the perception. Let's see if you both notice each other.
Watch it be an 8. Watch it be an 8.
That would be hilarious. 14.
4.
All right.
14.
You hear behind you something fall into the sand, and you hear the sand kind of just rustle behind you. As you look behind, you see Amelia has jumped down from her rock and is looking at you.
Hi. Do you want to join me scouting, or are you just going for a midnight stroll?
I'm curious as to where you think you're going in the middle of the night.
I literally just said I'm gonna go scout ahead a little bit. You know, be useful for
You're supposed
once.
to be watching. Okay, but we're supposed to be watching the camp.
Okay, but
Unless you
you're
want me to take
awake.
over your watch. And point is,
I wasn't
if I
gonna
wasn't
scout.
awake.
I wasn't gonna scout forever, only for like a few minutes.
Okay. One, it's a little too dangerous to go alone, especially when this thing likes to hide in the sand. Plus, you've mentioned yourself how many dangers are actually out here. I should think it'd be smarter to go with a buddy. And
Do you want to be my
probably
buddy
not in the
then?
middle. Could you let me finish, please, you little munchkin?
Absolutely not. No.
I thought for a hot second you were about to call him a mongrel.
It's dangerous. I get that you want to be prepared, but regardless, we're not going to be prepared for this fight.
Fine, I'll go back to camp, and you can go back on your stupid rock. Me.
Look, I'm just looking out for you. If something happens and we're not prepared, you don't have a bell with you.
Okay, and I was gonna ask, but you know, I don't know who's got the bells, so
I have a bell, Dalen has a bell.
cool. I'm gonna go get Dalen's bell.
We're not going anywhere.
Ah, you sound like
Safer.
Rook.
It's like who?
Huh?
What?
Gnome said you sound like Rook.
Who's Rolk?
No one important. Don't worry about it.
Obviously, it's important if I sound like them.
Not really, considering you're nagging me and I find it annoying, so...
So, probably an older brother.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm, that's what I thought. Go on.
Fine, I'll go back to watch. Whatever.
Look, we can scout it out early in the morning. How's that sound?
Fine.
I'm just gonna ruffle his hair as we head back to camp.
All right. You going back to your rock, or are you staying with Gnome?
I'm going back to my rock, but I am watching Gnome.
Okay. Gnome, anything else you're wanting to do during your watch?
Gnome is going to still be on like high alert constantly, just walking around the camp.
All right. Make me a perception check. While you're doing that, Amelia, are you doing anything else with your hand axe?
You said perception?
Yep.
So to disturb the
15.
camp, I'm gonna throw it at the sand.
Hmm.
Pull it back with the rope.
All right. As you throw it and start pulling it back, make me a dexterity check.
Boy.
Gnome rolled a 15 on perception, by the way.
All right. 6.
Fantastic!
You
Well,
throw
there's
it
my
into
hand.
you throw it into the sand. It buries a little bit, and you start pulling it back. The rope, for as you do this for the first time, the rope kind of goes taut for a moment, and then and as you keep pulling, the hand axe slowly comes with it. Easier than you would think. It feels like it should have more weight to it, but it pulls very easily after the first slight tug. All right, and a perception of 15. As you're messing around with your hand axe, and about an hour passes into your watch, Gnome, you feel the ground slightly rumble. As you can see, like some of the sand like moving ever so slightly. And as you look towards the west now, towards the large outcropping, you can see a small lump in the sand moving underground.
Is it heading towards us?
It looks like it's moving alongside you. It's not moving toward you. It's about 150 feet away.
Gnome is going to whistle up towards Amelia, but not say anything. And he's gonna do like the 2-finger like eye point to like where it is. He's like, hey, look over there. He's like, hey, don't want to be too loud now.
Oh no. Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna look over in the direction that he's getting my attention for.
Make a perception check.
Fantastic. My rolls suck tonight.
We're in the
Lots of
same boat
perceptions.
there.
19.
Hey, it's another 19. That's consecutive.
Yeah.
Why?
As you look out, you also see this fairly long trail, but it's just like a large lump kind of moving underneath the sand, and it's just heading at a fairly quick pace. But it does not seem to be coming directly towards you, and it's just moving underground as the sand kind of moves out of its way and over top of it. Gnome,
How large are we talking?
this would be in the large classification of beast size.
Sand Hydra is considered to be like monster.
Huge.
Like a monster. Huge, okay. So we're good on that aspect, so it's probably like one of those little dog things maybe, or like a beetle.
No, make an insight.
Let me just quickly check. Okay, no. Never mind. Ba, 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 ba. Insight.
Yep.
15 again.
15.
It's like he gets smarter at night.
When no one's looking, he's very smart. You would guess this would be its speed and its size going underground. This would probably be a sandworm.
Oh.
What would Gnome know about sandworms?
Gnome would know.
Absolutely nothing.
I don't think I wrote a description for them yet. I was kind of hastily making them earlier. Let me double check what I
They
have.
suck. Have any of you seen the movie Tremor?
I have.
Yep.
It's like that.
Oh,
It's like that.
Nope.
It's horrid.
Or like Dune. But those are really, really big.
Yeah, no, those are like the really big sandworms.
You would know that these creatures can get to a monstrosity size if left alone for too long.
Oh. So
There's
it is gonna be like Dune.
the one you're seeing before you looks probably like a smaller one compared to what it could possibly be. They do hunt creatures if it's easy in its way. However, they aren't the best at seeing. If no one's moving around, they would tend to feel the ground more than actually visibly seeing anything. So it doesn't look like you've caught its attention, and it's probably hasn't noticed you.
Do these things cause trouble for like locals and stuff?
In recently, it has been reported more often that these worms have been more active. They are known to be able to crumble small structures, depending on the size of the creature, or bigger structures. They tend to swallow their prey whole, and that's about what you know about them. They are fairly terrifying creatures. Yeah, they're not exactly anything that you would want to be in front of.
This isn't the one from Beetlejuice.
Gnome is going to just stay as still as possible and kind of like signal for Amelia. Just like, don't move at all. Even if you're on a rock, don't move. It's like, just let this thing pass and we'll be fine for the night.
Question here, do I have my axe with me now? Or is it still in the stand?
No, you've pulled it back in.
Okay. Just making sure, just like, I don't want to accidentally hit this thing.
Yeah, no, it's far enough away. It's at least over 100 feet away from you. So your rope is only like a 20, 30 foot rope. So
Okay.
you've pulled it in the meantime.
It looks like it's heading towards the oasis. Or is it heading away from the oasis?
It's kind of just in between you and the oasis. It's just moving in a southerly direction.
Okay.
As you watch it, it kind of swerves a few times to the left and the right, and then eventually it turns directly away from you, making traveling in directly west.
Very indecisive worm. Fair enough. Once it's gone, I'm just gonna sit back down on the rock and look to Gnome, giving him a thumbs up.
I'm just gonna smile and return the thumbs up, just like, yeah, we didn't get swallowed whole by a sandworm.
That would be kind of funny, though.
All right.
Who having to roll more death saves is exactly my.
It wouldn't be funny like at all, bro.
I mean, whatever makes you laugh, I guess.
Definitely.
All right. With that, nothing else. No other things disturb the sand near the area. Nothing else moves. Gnome, your watch comes to an end. Any crisis averted from the wandering sandworm.
Yippee!
Who is
Since
next?
it's their turn, I'm going to pretend to sleep.
Okay, yeah, it's Dalen's next.
Are you pretending to sleep on the rock?
Yes.
Make a performance check.
Rocks can be comfortable. I have a +1 in that. Oh boy.
I forget. Was
Yep,
Hiccup
okay.
sleeping on the
That's a
rock?
3.
That is a 3.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, you're trying to be comfortable. As you know, it's Dalen's turn for the watch. However, you kind of like this rock seems to be a little bit more ragged than you would have hoped, and you kind of every now and then twitch to try and like not make your muscles
Do I notice
tense
this,
up.
DM?
Make a perception check. Can you roll better than a 3?
Oh,
The answer is
good golly,
no.
I hope so. Baby, that's a 15.
15.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
Let's go.
you notice Amelia squirming a little bit on the rock, despite her best
Dalen's
efforts.
he's just gonna like cross his arms and just kind of watch her pretend to sleep for a moment, just with one eyebrow raised. Wow. Bad liar and an even worse actor.
Boom.
I'm not going to say anything.
Is that you saying that or Amelia saying that?
Me.
Can I climb up the rock? Is it super tall
Oh,
or is it?
leave me alone.
Nope.
It's about a rock that goes about 6 or 7 feet out of the ground that kind of just lumps there into the sand.
Difficult to climb up or?
Not really.
Alright, well then I'm gonna make my way up.
All right.
Mm.
as I do, I'm gonna sit down and I'm going to, while I climb up, I'm gonna bring my bedroll with me.
Okay.
And when I get up there, I'm just gonna lay it on the rock. And if Amelia is still pretending to sleep, I'm gonna move her onto the bedroll. I'm just gonna say, "Oh, if you were trying to sleep, you could have at least made yourself comfortable so you weren't moving."
Still not saying anything.
All right.
Is she still keeping up this awful performance?
Yeah.
I'm gonna flick her on the nose.
Ow.
Oh, that seems to have quote unquote woken you up.
You want?
Besides the fact that you're terrible at acting.
You're supposed to be doing something important.
Yeah, watching over the camp, which I am currently doing.
Messing with me. How's that watching over the camp?
I mean, you're right here. The camp is not 4 feet away. Less even. Point is,
Point
if I'm up
is?
here, I can get a better view of everything. And it just so happens I managed to catch you attempting to, I'd assume, avoid me.
No?
Aelin's pretending to sleep, bro.
DM, look at DMs, please.
Oh yes.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Besides, I enjoy stargazing.
And
Okay.
Oh, why were you pretending to sleep?
you guys continue. I'll be right back.
I was. Okay. I was sleeping. I do not know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Hmm?
You can keep playing that act as long as you want. You really aren't fooling anybody. Even Gnome would have seen that, and I'm pretty sure Gnome forgets how to breathe at least once a day.
Jeez. He's not even
That's
there
not
to
even a way.
defend
Yeah,
himself.
I
Come on.
know. Okay, well, I just couldn't sleep properly, so that maybe being up here would help.
Mm-hmm. Alright, whatever you say. Not gonna bother prying if you're the one that doesn't want to talk.
When has that stopped you?
Oh, I mean, plenty of times. I mean, I if I really wanted to, I could have asked you about the multitude of things you've said to me about your past. But I've chosen not to pry because I figured it was a touchy subject.
Still kind of is.
That's why I did not ask.
Why do you care so much?
Because I care about you. No reason
Hmm.
other than that.
There's got to be more to it other than just that.
Do I need another reason?
Most people do.
Oh, I don't.
I'm never gonna understand you.
Nobody ever does.
Whatever you say, holy man. I'm just gonna roll over and pretend to sleep.
Sweet dreams, Hunter. Sweet dreams.
Gross.
Shut up, gnome!
Disgusting.
Throw a rock at you in your sleep, you little gremlin.
I didn't even say that in character.
It'd be funny if you were
Man.
snoring and just went gross.
All right, I am back.
Well, welcome back.
You guys are still talking, or is Dylan?
Galen, she rolled over and is still pretending to sleep, so.
I had to roll another performance check to see if I can pretend to go back to sleep.
Sure, roll another performance check.
Yay!
I was a little star.
Please roll bad so I can make more fun of you. Oh, another 3, thank God.
Bruh.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's the whole caboodle. She rolls over and immediately starts like fake snoring, and
Oh.
like it's painfully obvious that she's trying, but it is not very convincing.
Dalen's like has a hand over his mouth. He's trying to hide it, but there's just this audible laugh.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. It's just I get it. You're trying to fake being asleep, but it is very funny to watch.
So it's not? The
Very
struggle is not amusement to you.
It kind of is. Besides, I know when you're actually sleeping. You have this cute little smile on your face when you actually are sleeping.
That's not true.
Creepy.
That's creepy. That's so creepy.
That
I
is
mean, I've seen all of you sleep.
creepy.
Oh,
That is.
at this point, how many watches have I done where most of you have been asleep?
A lot, actually.
That's fair, but when do you have time to just sit there and examine someone's face? That's a little creepy. Stalker.
You said he examined it. A quick glance here or there isn't examining somebody.
Well, then maybe you're seeing things.
Or it just means that I know you well enough by now. Know when somebody's actually sleeping. Like Hiccup, for example. He is conked out like a light.
Hiccup is easy to read. It's Hiccup.
Bro.
And I know B doesn't need to sleep.
Is he easy to read? He doesn't have facial expressions.
I
What are
know.
you talking
I
about?
was gonna say. I know that he's asleep because, he looks like he's asleep. And for starters, he's not trying to put on, well, a very awful performance of sleeping.
If you focus on the job that you're supposed to be doing, you wouldn't see how awful that set performance is.
Oh, I mean, even if I wasn't paying attention, I probably would have seen it. You don't snore that loud. None of you.
I don't work well under pressure.
I mean, I'm making you nervous.
Oh.
Oh.
Sure.
Uh-huh. Yep. Totally.
Mm-hmm. I don't see why you'd be under any pressure.
Just like someone is just sitting right there while you're trying to sleep and is like literally watching your every movement like a creepy stalker.
Well, it's either
Right?
that
Anyone?
or you potentially run off and die. So I don't really have a lot of options.
Said I'm gonna
I can
run away.
imagine you can just hear Gnome from the camp being like, "Shut up!"
See, that's what I was about to ask you. It's like, B is like
I'm
always
just gonna call out.
conscious
Sorry,
she's
no.
dancing. Just like, can she hear this? Because like B is about to tell him to shut up if she can hear this.
Well, Gnome just swapped shifts, so he hasn't really had a chance to fall asleep yet, and they're just talking all this time, so no one would hear this.
Someone did. I'm glad. That's all I needed.
Yeah.
His fault, not mine. Blame him.
You could just
My
see
fault,
him
you're bad at
glaring at you
pretending to
guys,
sleep.
like his glowing eyes and teeth are just like, you shut up.
Put some
Dylan,
cotton
shut
in
up.
your ears. That'll help.
Is Dalen still
Oh.
wearing his armor?
Yep.
How far away are they?
Do it, cast
Bro.
it'll see what
It's about like a
happens.
7-foot high rock. I would say about close to 15 feet. Around, 15, 20 feet. In an angle, upwards.
Cool. Hmm. Never mind. Okay, continue. Noma's just glaring at y'all, and he just tries to go back to sleep. He's like, shh, I'm trying to sleep, man.
I'm just gonna say, put some cotton in your ears.
At that, Gnome is just gonna cast heat metal on
Oh no.
Dalen's armor as just like a warning. Not like enough to actually harm him. Just be like, shut up.
Okay. You start to feel your armor slightly get hot to the touch there, Dalen.
Hey!
Next time, I will cast it at my full ability if you do not just do your watch, man. I'm tired.
Thank you.
You too. Go to sleep.
I was trying to.
Dalen like goes to say something, he just bites his tongue. He's just,
And you can see Gnome just like flop his head back down on his like bedroll. He's like, "Jeez, finally." And he's gonna try to sleep again.
All right. Dalen, make me a perception check.
perception check. That is a
Boy, boy.
21.
Natural 20. All right. Beautiful night. Crystal clear skies. Lots of stars. It's fairly cold now at the middle of the night, but nothing moves.
That heat metal might feel nice.
Actually, it's slightly warming. It's actually not that bad after it starts to cool slightly. Overall, though, you see nothing that would threaten the group.
Ooh.
Anything else you're doing, or is that your watch?
You know what? Dalen is going to take out his little journal, tear a few pages out. He's gonna kind of just start to sketch some of the stuff that he's seen in his memories.
All right.
Have it down on paper.
All right. You take some time to make some sketches and some notes. All right. Who is next? B, I think.
Celebi.
Selby. What are you doing for your watch, B?
Oh. Do I want to do this?
Leave me alone.
2 other people have done this tonight.
Leave me alone.
You see, you know what I'm about to do.
Technically, the second time you did it to yourself.
You could have looked the other way, but you didn't.
It's not my fault your performance was that bad.
Shut up. I rolled a 3 both times. Leave me alone.
I suppose.
Not my fault. I literally saw you and you were going.
No, DM question.
Yep.
Just a tiny question. Would be, perchance, notice certain things about the certain character in the group not
Leave
doing
me
things.
alone.
Make a perception check.
You are such a jerk.
No, I didn't do it first, okay?
Gnome left me alone though. Dalen did not. Does that give you a right to also do the same thing? Dalen is a
Absolutely.
bad influence.
Hey, trust me. What B's gonna do is not gonna be as bad. Nowhere near as bad. Dalen was like the worst. Okay, Dalen was beyond the worst. Okay, I promise it will not succeed. If not, if I fail, you'll be happy. Okay, that's a 12. See, all you gotta do is beat a 12.
Make another performance check if you're still attempting to pretend to be asleep.
No.
Let's hope you're gonna roll better. Come on, you got this.
Roll another 3.
You
Roll
sure
another
you
3.
won.
10.
10.
Ah.
Syllabi, you have to take a second glance, but yeah, there's definitely too much movement for someone to be sleeping.
Okay.
Stupid dice. Stupid rolls.
Now, B doesn't. Unlike how Haley's treating this, B does not do much.
Mm.
She just a slight distance away from Amelia, just kind of like also just goes and sits on the rock face and just sits there as she does her watch, just sitting on the same rock face as Amelia, but doesn't say anything to her.
All right.
I guess I roll perception now to see if I see anything.
Sure. Roll me a perception.
I don't know what else I do.
You're just standing on top of the
Has to
rock.
Say something.
Yeah, you're just spinning your rock, or spinning your watch on the rock beside
Spinning my
Amelia.
rock. Oh yes, I am so strong. I lift this rock above my head.
Just suplexing a rock.
How heavy is the rock actually? No.
You pick up the entire rock with Amelia on there.
20.
Damn, I should have done that.
Dirty 20.
No.
Not a nat 20, dirty 20.
30-20. All right.
It's a
You're just spending your entire watch up on this rock?
Yeah, it's good for a high view and also just, for things.
All right. You spend on there. Staying
I'm
quiet.
gonna go ahead and take my point of exhaustion.
Yeah. You could take your point of exhaustion. You keep a watchful eye out. Nothing disturbs anything for the first little while. About an hour into your watch, you hear a little rustling behind you in the sand, and you turn to see one of the boulders that was slightly jutting out of the sand is beginning to move.
Oh.
Is it any of the ones that were is it connected to the rock we're on? Is the one below us moving, or is it
So there's
just
a
rock nearby?
There's kind of 6 rocks in a half moon around where you're set up. There's two larger ones where Hiccup and Amelia were. Hiccup checked the one to his right, the third one. There's another large one on the far end, and there's 2 smaller ones kind of slightly jutting out. The one at the far other end, so the 6th rock, is starting to move.
B just kind of watches and keeps an eye on all the other rocks around it to see if any of the other rocks start to move.
That seems to be the only rock that's moving.
If this rock started moving, I would be out.
Yeah.
The jig is up. I don't care. If there's a beetle moving this rock, I'm out.
Oh, man, I don't want to
What
see a big
Gnome
deal.
talked about on the travels, because Gnome was because both Hiccup and Selby were listening to Gnome just shut off. Did Gnome perhaps say anything about how these beetles work? If us being near them is going to cause any aggression, or is it just if we just leave them alone, it's just going to be fine?
How long were you blabbling on Gnome about the different creatures? A long time? No?
For a while, yeah.
Okay, so then Gnome would have mentioned these creatures are traditionally more scavengers. However, when they become hungry, they will take an easy meal if a prey is nearby that is easy to get a hold of. Um, that's the general demeanor of boulder beetles.
He's just gonna just watch it. She's just gonna be like looking at it, making sure it doesn't seem to be doing anything bad, malicious.
Kirsten, stop messing with your mic.
As you watch,
I had moved my headphone.
As you watch this rock slowly begin to stir, a bunch of sand is like flowing down into the ground, kind of making like a mini funnel into the ground as it grows larger and larger out of the sand. And eventually, this thing, about the size, even possibly slightly bigger than an owl bear, this large beetle with its fairly smooth outer shell, you can see it in its full view. It's pretty round, and it has a little bit of spindly legs, but they're full of like barbed hairs. And you see it start to kind of walk around in place, and for a moment, you see its back slightly creak open as it. You see portions of its wings kind of like flutter slightly and then go back in place.
Oh, screw that.
As you continue to watch it, it kind of walks a little bit out a little bit and then slightly in a circle, and then faces directly towards the camp, and is starting to walk towards the camp.
Kind of sense the.
You broke up there. What was that?
Alright. Being that, she kind of noticed that Amelia wasn't asleep and she's awake anyway, Bee just kind of like crouches down and just kind of shakes Amelia a bit. Kind of like.
So cool, Dalen.
Kind of just like points at the beetle. Amelia, help me watch this beetle since you're not sleeping.
Beetle. She just jumps up and looks.
Don't move so quickly. I'm not certain if it's just
You are cutting
best
out.
to have.
In and out really badly.
What is it? How do I know if it's fixed?
I'm not sure, but it's working all right now.
It's okay right now.
Okay. Don't make too many sudden moves. I'm not certain it's aggressive. Probably best if at least two of us are awake in case it starts to attack. It's just moving towards the camp right now.
Right. Get scared off.
Could wake Gnome to see if he knows of any ways to do that. I'm not certain.
Oh, Gnome's grumpy right now. He's sleep deprived. He's grumpy. Let him be grumpy. Just let me scare it. It won't do much.
But we also don't want to risk putting it into attack mode.
It's a beetle. Worst it's gonna do is it's gonna try and find out what happened. Bugs don't have brains. They're not that smart.
What?
You can literally trap a bug in a drawn circle. Don't even.
You need a big circle for this one.
Bee doesn't look entirely convinced, but say no.
Okay, cool. If that's the case, how far away is it from the camp?
It's about 20 feet now, walking towards it. As you're talking about this, it's walked another 5 feet towards the camp.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt right in front of it.
Yeah, Bee is gonna go towards the camels, I guess. Just kind of move towards the camels.
All right. As you cast Firebolt in front of it, the other three of you make me
3.
Yeah, Hiccup, Galen, and no.
Oh.
Make me perception checks.
Oh boy, okay.
Yippee.
A 3.
3. The
8.
the rock sleeper is still sleeping, Dalen. Gnome, you also didn't hear the flames. Hiccup, you kind of are slightly disturbed, but you're kind of just like, you're not fully awake. You do hear some rustling. The beetle, as you fire and the flame kind of smolders there for a second, you see it stop for a moment, and it's you can see its little mouth and mandibles kind of like moving slightly. As the flame kind of dims, it begins to move forward again.
You little. I cast it again right in front of it.
Attracted to the fire.
Stop it.
Right, that's a cantrip. It doesn't use spell slots. All right. You cast it again right in front of it. This time it's about 10 feet from the camp. Hiccup, at this point, you already being slightly awake, you hear now the fireball land into the fire and make some crackling noises of the sand being kind of slightly crisped. The beetle stutters again for a moment. Make an insight check there, Amelia.
Please don't tell me this thing isn't scared of fire. 22.
22. It seems to be looking directly at one of the camels.
Oh no!
You
Do
did
I,
hear me when I said that B was moving towards the camels, right?
Yes, right. So you at this point you run over towards the camels. What are you doing with the camels?
She's just kind of like staying near them, remembering the fact that, easy meal, and given the fact that, we need these creatures alive, and the fact that, we're kind of just like sitting in a decent wide open. He's being cautious. She's just kind of staying near in front of the camels a bit.
Okay. Also the other two, make 2 more perceptions if you hear anything else. Hiccup, you are awake.
Okay. Can I like sit up and see it?
Yeah, you're the second fireball
9.
jolts you awake, and you can see now there's beetles close to the camp, looking towards the camels. B, you also see the beetles directly looking at the closest camel towards it. The camels themselves are starting to make noises and seem kind of uneasy as this large creature is moving towards it.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
This beetle's not gonna stop. I'm gonna try a bigger spell. If I get scared away with this. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast in front of it. It has a bigger blast radius. And it makes a bit of a louder sound, so it should wake up Dalen and a gnome.
At the same time, B is gonna take out her spear and kind of like also kind of trying to get Amelia before straight up attacking. It's gonna like bang them together to try and create a loud noise, I guess.
You're scaring this away like a black bear. We actually gonna treat this like a black bear?
I guess we are.
Alright, let's do it.
At this point, you don't need to roll. Gnome and Dalen, you're kind of coming slightly to. Hiccup, you are standing up. You're no longer prone. You are aware of the situation.
Bet. I'm gonna get my bow, get my short sword, and kind of just walk a bit closer. I don't want to do anything the girls don't want me to do.
All right.
But I do want to be prepared.
Okay, so Amelia, you fire off an Eldritch Blast, you said?
Yep, right in front of it.
Right in front of
This one's brighter, this one's more loud. It's more noticeable than like a little firebolt.
All right. As you've cast this Eldritch Blast and in front of it, and B starts like you see it start like banging the spear in your shield. Or what were you?
Yeah, banging. No, banging because she doesn't have a shield. Just banging her spear and like the rapier together because
Okay,
they're
okay.
both metal. She doesn't really have a shield to use.
As you both of you start doing this, the camp is now alive with noise, and everyone's awake. The beetle stops dead in its tracks. For a moment, you see both its back wing, its shelled back open, and out comes its wings, and you just hear a low rumble as it starts fluttering its wings. Do anything else, or
Does it look aggressive? Does it look like it's going into attack mode?
make an insight check.
Hiccup is going to put a sword into the sand and knock an arrow.
Okay. 21. I mean, you would guess it has woken from its slumber and is looking for something to eat. It's opening its wings. It seems to be changing its tactics slightly. However, it doesn't seem to be in any sort of form backing off.
Now, no, the gnome is like aware of the situation now, right?
Yeah, you like you and Dalen have both like sit up, and you can kind of see the situation. And as you sit up, you hear the little rumble, and all of a sudden the wind of the fluttering wings starting to happen, like catch a breeze in your face.
Gnome is just gonna kind of.
Gnome, go first, and then B.
Okay, Gnome is just gonna kind of like grumble to himself and slowly get up, reaching to his bag and grabbing how many day? It's gonna grab 2 days worth of rations and it's just gonna walk straight up to the beetle, just like, here, you hungry piece of bug.
Make an animal handling check.
No way.
Please be a good roll, unlike your other rolls. Please.
Unlike your other rolls.
12.
12. All right.
Well, they aren't that bad, the other rolls, but still.
That's not horrible.
Despite your attempt to try to get this thing defeat it, the beetle seems not really interested in a small meal that you have tossed it. And B, what do you wanting to do before I continue?
B, given the fact that it's opening its wing, it's gonna quickly start leading the camels towards more the rock face. Because it seems like the beetle might be trying to take flight, and in case it tries to, like, fly up and maybe grab one of the camels from the air, she's gonna move it to a spot that is way harder. It would be way harder for them to grab them.
I guess at this point the camels would have gotten up, being disturbed by this large creature. You want to get the camels closer to the rock?
Yeah, closer. Hopefully there's no more. Hopefully it's just one beetle, but like closer to the rock face, because like if it's flying in the air and the rock face is right there, it's gonna be hard to like grab at the camels. Because she's assuming it's probably gonna try and take flight to get one of the camels instead of like just straight up trying to like just walk up to it.
All right. Okay, so you move the camels close to you, as close as you can to the rock face. At this point, the wings of the beetle pick up the pace slightly, and it starts to lift off the ground, and it moves ever so slowly towards the camel still.
Okay. Now I'm gonna do
I'm shooting it.
All right.
I'm shooting it.
Everyone roll initiative.
My blood curse.
Oh,
Okay.
Yippee.
That is
10.
a 9.
Dang. Okay. 19.
That is a 12.
12.
That is a bruh.
Shut up.
16, and Dalen was 9, and no 10. Okay. Boop. Okay. Hiccup, you get a surprise round, and then it goes to initiative order.
Awesome. Not sure why it's surprise.
Well, it's not
but-
really surprise. You just like you call it an action, so I'll let you do out your action, and then it goes into initiative order.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna shoot it.
With your bow,
Yes.
the longbow,
I assume I'm like, huh?
the longbow.
Say that again.
You're using the longbow.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not right next to it. I'm, behind the. Are the girls like right next to it? Right next to it, like 5 feet.
The beetle's about 10
I'm
feet.
up on the rock face.
Yeah, the beetle's about 10 feet away from the camels. Let me see. Can I use that?
Gnome would be the closest one to it because he literally just tried to hand feed the thing.
Are you 5 feet away from it? I'm asking for a sneak attack.
No,
would I get sneak
none of
attack
your
on a
allies are
surprise
within
round?
5 feet.
Okay, regardless. Okay. Does a.
One second.
Damn
Let me
it.
quickly set something else up here. I'm going to use my battle map. It's not entirely accurate, but we'll use it anyways.
Okay.
Battle map.
Yes, battle map.
Battle map.
Yippee!
I rolled a 13.
Okay. I will catch that in a moment. Wink. And boop boop boop. Battle map. Excellent. Share screen. It's in tight.
Bless you.
Non-bless.
Jeez.
All right. There we go. Hopefully everyone can see that.
Alrighty.
No, it's loading for me.
The big beetle.
Big beetle.
I wasn't
It's not
expecting it to be
slightly
small.
it's
I'm
not-
assuming it's probably like bigger than a dire wolf.
Yeah, we'll just I don't have camel images, so we're going to use no, that's too big. I think camels are medium creatures, so we'll just use small wolves to indicate camels. Then Celebi is by them. Yeah. So the rock that was over here, there was this thing has turned into a beetle. It's about 10 feet away. Amelia, you are on this rock over here. There should be another rock directly up here where my little beetle is now, but we'll just assume there's a rock there. The map is not 100% current. Gnome and Dalen would be still by the little fire that's going. Imagine there's a fire there as well. Hiccup, you are. Where's Hiccup? There you are. You're about here, up and active with your bow. All right.
Alrighty.
That is the current map. You fired and with a 13.
Yep.
You fire and it goes between its lifted up shelled back, and it goes between its wings, missing the creature. It is
On it.
unaffected. All right. That was your one action before initiative order. Celebi, you're up.
Oh boy, okay. B is gonna hold her action till somebody else does something.
All right. A little bit more specific than something.
Yeah, but to say, I'm trying to. I was about to ask you, who's I guess next in the initiative order?
It would be Amelia. Technically, you wouldn't. I mean, this is the game mechanic, so I guess we'll just say Amelia. Yeah.
You're right. That probably wouldn't be known.
It wouldn't be known, but at the same time, like this is like the game part. Like everyone rolls their initiative, they would see it. So, this is just the gamey part of D&D. So you would know Amelia.
She's gonna hold her action until Amelia does something towards the beetle. Just to see, are we 100% going into fight mode with this thing, or are we still attempting to scare it? Just waiting to see what the other person who is also doing something with the beetles is thinking.
Bro, the beetle just tried to fly for dominance. I'm fighting it.
I gave it a warning shot.
Oh,
I gave it 3 warning shots with 2 different spells.
I am simply going to hit it with lightning when it's my turn.
all right. It's either a very dumb beetle or a very hungry beetle. Either or, it did not take your warnings very seriously. All right, so
So
you
dangerous.
you hold your action for what, Spee? If Amelia does
For
what?
Amelia to, I guess, basically attack or cast a spell.
So you kind of have to choose one. Like if Amelia attacks, what you're gonna do?
Oh, like say what? Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I didn't realize what you were saying. Like saying what I do after she does
Yeah.
whatever either of these things. Sorry, I did not understand what you were asking of me.
All good.
She is going to cast Ice Knife on it if Amelia attacks it.
Okay. Then you held your action. Amelia, it's your turn.
Yes.
Yeah, he's getting an Eldritch Blast to the face, or the mandible, I guess. He
Okay.
didn't listen. He decided to fly. I don't like flying bugs. He gets Eldritch Blasted to the face.
All right. Does that?
Our leader, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I don't like bugs, and beetles are not fun. 15.
15. That misses.
Dang.
What?
This,
Oh, no.
despite its large mass, it seems to be fairly maneuverable while it's flying, and actually fairly quick in general. It kind of just like hovers slightly to the side, and the Eldritch Blast just kind of goes under its right leg, and you miss. All right.
I definitely don't like this thing.
You have your movement and bonus action if you're doing anything.
No, I can't bind it. It's not 30 feet. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna jump off the rock and get as close as I can to it. I want this thing to be focused on me.
As always. All right.
Away from the camel. Yes!
You jump down into the soft sand. Poof. 10, 20, about there.
Awesome.
If you wanted, you could try casting Bind now. You're within 20 feet or 30 feet.
Am I?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try and do that. I'm gonna try and bind it in place.
DC is still 12.
Yep.
Alrighty. And strength check? It just succeeds. It is unaffected by your bind.
Dang, dude, this bug is like kind of goated. He hasn't gotten hit once.
So far, no. All right. Next up is the beetle.
Okay, well.
Oh no.
The beetle will.
Please focus on me.
Wait. Bees hold action. Ice Knife.
Oh yeah, ice knife. Yes, thank you. Thank you for
Please
reminding me.
be hit it.
Okay. This is a lot of pressure. I don't like this. I don't like this pressure. Okay. At least above a. As of yet, all we know is that it's at least above a 15. Okay. Where's my ice knife on here? Okay. +3 to hit. Okay. Hopefully a 19 hits. I pray.
19?
If it doesn't, I will cry.
19 indeed does hit. Ice knife would be it's like a magical ice dagger, right?
Yeah, ice knife on as long as I hit, it takes 1d10 piercing, and then it explodes.
Yep.
Which can, if it doesn't succeed on a Dex 11, it probably will. knowing the way it's dodging attacks, but dexterity 11 saving throw, or it takes 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, dexterity 11. It
I
succeeds
thought
with a
the
12.
Okay.
Dang, really succeeding a lot here.
Yeah. So, but it does take the ice knife damage, or like the actual projectile damage.
6.
Ooh.
6.
Okay, 6 damage. All right. Boop, boop.
And we get, and of course, there's no bonus actions if like you hold your action, right?
No. One second, just need to check anything important that I was messaged with. Nope. All right. Okay. That is your action. It hits into its side, digs in. The blast kind of just catches off into its thick chitin shell. I think it's called, yeah, chitin shell, and doesn't really affect it much. All right. The beetle's turn. It will fly slightly higher, and it will move over the rock. That's 10 over the camels, and it will attempt to pick up one of the camels. Okay. There is a camel sheet, isn't there? I think so. Give me a second
Could
to find
be.
the camel sheet.
It's probably the same as the horse.
Camel. There you are. All right. It has a -1 on dexterity. All right.
Oh. It's probably not the same as the horse. That was kind of stupid of me.
The camel doesn't really isn't quick enough to get out of the way. The beetle comes and starts pick the back one away from that's farther, or I guess you're kind of holding on to both of them. They're right there. Even with the rock kind of giving them slightly cover, the beetle comes slightly to the side with its long barbed legs and kind of just latches underneath the camel. The camel protests to the best of its ability, but it starts lifting the camel into the air about move 10, 20. It lifts it about 20 feet into the air.
Dang.
Oh no.
20 feet into the air, and it is moving this direction. It moves to about 20 feet up, so it doesn't go really far off to the side, but about there.
Hiccup, shoot it in the wing.
You would get an attack of opportunity because you're right beside the camels, so you can make a melee attack with a weapon there, Selby.
Okay. I suppose she has her good old rapier. I guess she'll go ahead and like swing at it with the rapier.
Okie dokie. Make an attack hit.
Where'd my D20 go? Ow! No! Dice spilling everywhere! Oh! That's a nat 20.
Nat 20. All right.
Jeez.
That definitely hits.
Let's go.
Okay, 1d8 plus 3.
And double the d8. So you have 2d8.
Double the d8. Technically 2d8. Of course, all the dice I'm trying to pull the dice back are not d8s. There we go.
He's pulling out like the advanced fencing maneuvers.
All right. So that, dang, okay, that's 7 times 2, 14 plus 3 is 17.
Jeez.
Wow. All right. 17 damage.
14 plus 3 is, yeah, 17.
All right, I didn't write anything about that, so I will leave it how it is. You give it a good whack, leaving a slight gash. It curls slightly away from you. However, it continues to pick up the camo, moving slightly to your left in about 20 feet in the air. All right, it is Hiccup's turn. Decide what you want to do. I really need to use the washroom, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
We need to
Well,
get it out of the air.
The only problem is that since it's 20 feet in the air, it risks dropping the camel. And the thing is, if it
The
lands
only
on
problem
top of
is
the
what?
camel, it's probably going to kill it.
Okay, well, if we take out one wing. Oh, there's a spider!
Ah,
In your room?
In my room, there's a spider!
Better kill it or it's gonna get away. Let it
No!
disappear quickly.
Oh,
you
God.
know how I feel.
Hold on.
Dang. Only I was there, I could kill it for you.
so I
Alright.
can either shoot it, or I could try to like cowboy lasso the bug, which not sure how that'll go. I think I'm probably just gonna shoot it.
Probably. The thing is if I would have thought of it, I would have made it. Because I got a long rest so I could change my spells, but the thing is when you know you're about to get into combat, you don't want to change your spells because that feels like cheating to me. Because like, yes, technically that was my long rest. When I woke up, by the time B woke up for her watch, she would have had a long rest, which means she could have changed her spells. But because I knew I was about to probably get into combat, I didn't change them because I thought that'd be like cheating. Because like, changing your spells right before a fight, that's like you can move your spells around to fit the fight, and that doesn't feel fair.
I mean,
I got it.
I think you'd be able to change them after, probably.
Yeah, so it's like I'm waiting till after. Even then, I don't see any spells. Oh, there's one spell that maybe could have helped. Damn it. Oh, I'm sad.
All right, I'm back.
There was a spider in my room.
Tragic.
Why is it when we have to fight a big bug, there was a spider? That's not fair.
Bro.
Was it a jumping spider?
No, it was
Okay, then it can
one
die.
of the big. It was one of the big ones.
If it's not jumping spider, it can die. I agree with that
no.
statement.
The only spider I really like is jumping spiders. They're adorable.
It was
They are.
crawling my poster. It chose death.
I choose
What
die
kind
now.
of spider was it?
Huh?
What kind
I
was
don't
it?
know. One of those little black spiders.
That's like half of them, dude.
I don't know what kind of spider it was. I'm not paying attention to what markings are on it. I'm not getting close enough to know.
Okay. Hiccup is going to run down diagonally to the left. I want to try and hide next to the rock.
It's your full movement to get there.
Basically there, yeah. And like hide action.
Okay, hide action or bonus action? Or can you even
It'd
do
be
that?
a bonus action. Excuse me.
Yeah, okay. All right, make a stealth check.
Please let me scroll down. Okay. Thank you. That is a 25.
Yeah, the bug doesn't seem very observant in the first place. You are certain it is not looking at you at all.
Okay, so now I'm gonna shoot it.
All right.
Can I like specify, maybe shoot it like on its leg? No, I don't want it to drop the cami. Or like shoot it like at the base. Did I say cami?
I thought you said Camu.
Yeah, Camu.
Camu, bruh. Camel. Or maybe like shoot it like at the base of its wing or something. Can I specify that? Or just can shoot it?
Sure.
All right. So I'm gonna shoot it. Am I at advantage because I'm hidden?
I think that's how that works, so yes.
Okay. So that will be Damn, I'm rolling awful. 12.
Oh,
The air coming off the wings takes you a little off your aim as the arrow flies short. The wind from the wings pushing the arrow down, preventing it from going as high as you thought it would.
Bruh.
That is your action, bonus action, movement. That's everything. All right, that's your turn. Gnome, you're up and about. What do you want to do?
B. Hmm. I'm looking in my inventory. Hold on. Gnome is 10, 15, 20, 25, 25 feet. Hey, Dalen, how high is your strength?
Ah,
Oh my
no.
god, I have a very bad idea. Oh no.
16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
I want Gnome to turn and look at Dalen as like, throw me.
Hell yeah.
Yes, we're thinking the same. Oh my god.
Um.
I have an idea, terrible idea for next turn.
All right, I'll allow that. That'll use your reaction there, Galen. You want to have a reaction until the start of your second turn.
Okay.
All right. If you agree to that, anyways, if you agree to throw no towards.
I'll throw no.
Okay. Make me a strength check.
Know me now. That's a 19.
A 19. Alrighty. You get a good angle. You kind of grab Gnome like a large football, and you chuck him into the air. Actually, I should ask, in what direction? I'm guessing towards the bug, but like just getting closer, or like directly at the bug.
At the bug.
At the bug. All right. That is 10, 20, 30, about 40 feet away. There's no way Dalen can throw you 40 feet. But we'll say he chucks you about 10, about 20 feet, and you land into the sand.
Man. Okay. Would that be Gnome's action, or?
I'll say bonus action.
Okay. It's like what? 20 feet in the air?
About 20 feet, so it's about 25 at an angle to you.
Gnome is going to have dissonant whispers at a first level at the thing.
All right.
It has got to make a wisdom save of 13.
Wisdom save of 13.
bad.
This thing most definitely has like negative like mental stats.
Yeah, I'm just reading on certain abilities don't affect creatures with too low an intelligence. Just reading this moment. No. Okay, this spell does not have that. All right. Wisdom saving throw of 13. It does not succeed.
Yippee! Alright. It takes 12 psychic damage.
Jeez.
And must now move as far as its speed allows away from Gnome.
All right.
Bruh.
Does it drop the camel?
I'm just rolling for that.
If the camel drops, it dies.
Not necessarily.
It's 20 feet up, dude.
It could just get injured, but it's still not gonna be very nice. It probably won't be walkable.
Dude, do you know what they do when horses get injured?
They shoot them, but there's still a way to save them.
No.
How much damage was it? Sorry.
12.
12 damage. All right. He takes a 12 psychic damage, and the bugs, as much as a bug can have facial expressions, begins to panic as it seems to have these incredible thoughts and feelings and emotions in its little head. It will start to move away from you. 10, 20. Oh, I know it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 feet there. And it will actually kind of sway as it's flying and will land on the ground again. It doesn't drop the camel, but as it lands, it opens up its legs again to land, and the camel's kind of stuck underneath it. The camel... How much does camel HP have? Oh, 15. All right.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Decent HP, I guess.
All right. The camel will take some piercing damage from the barbed spikes on its legs. The beetle will take a total of 5 damage.
Oh.
So it's slightly cut up, but the camel is now kind of wincing and being on the ground as the beetle's kind of slightly over top of it.
Baby.
The beetle kind of lands where it is and just stays there. All right, that is Gnome's turn. You still technically have your movement if you want to move somewhere.
Nah, he's good.
All right, that is your turn. Dalen, it's your turn.
I have chips in my mouth. I apologize. How high off the ground is the beetle currently?
It has landed after being disorientated by the dissonant whispers of Gnome.
Oh, fantastic!
Oh,
I'm gonna
yes.
cast Guiding Bolt. and
It is
just try
about
to-
that far away from 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet away from you.
Yeah, Guiding Bolt has a range of 120.
All
That's
right,
crazy,
that
man.
seems fine. Okay.
That does not
And that
sound
is
fine.
wow, an 11. Thanks, dice.
That does not hit. You see nearby the
Really?
sand as your guiding bolt just poof, and the cloud of sand goes around
At this
it.
point, at this point, I think my holy symbol's broken.
Bruh.
It's slanted.
Yeah, I think I got to get it repaired or something. I think this thing's slanted.
Yeah. All right.
Baffling.
You still have your
Okay.
bonus action and movement.
Let's just see if I actually have anything. Bonus action. Oh, okay. I'll do my anal. Wait, is this a bonus action? Or is this an action? This is an action. Never mind. You know what? I'll use my channel divinity, and use the vow of anonymity.
Yep.
And is there anybody within 10 feet of me?
No, but you can move within Gnome. You can move with any of your teammates.
All right. Can I move to where I guess anybody would be in 10 feet of me?
You can move 10 feet down, and then you would be within 10 feet of Gnome. Or you can move another 10 feet.
That'll
10 feet.
work.
Okay.
Home is a lot of range. In spells, I'm gonna use my vow of anonymity, and I'll
Let me just double
wait,
check if
I
that's...
keep forgetting how this works.
Yeah,
Never mind.
I was about
Ignore
to.
me.
I was about to say. I think that's the.
Yeah, I keep forgetting how this thing works. Ignore me. That's it. That's all I can do for my turn.
Okay.
I sit there in silence.
Silence.
All right,
contemplating your existence.
Cry about the fact that all my spells require an action to cast.
All right. That is your turn. You don't. Do you want to move? You still have 20 feet of movement.
At this point, yeah, sure.
Where do you want to move?
As close to the thing as I can get.
And about there. Okay. It is back to Syllabi.
Okay. Given that it's no longer in the air, you've been saved from my stupid idea. I actually had a very stupid idea that now none of you will ever get to see. Oh, Galen, did you really have to move right there?
What's wrong with right there? Moving.
Nothing. It just makes it slightly more of a hindrance. God, okay. I feel bad. I feel like I definitely overused this, but it's definitely... Do I really want a wild shape, though?
What
Okay.
time is it?
Yeah, game question. How many hours till the morning?
It's about. It's halfway through B's, so it's about 2.5 hours until dawn.
Alright. Alright, I guess...
Hiccup at this
Hope
point
we're
would have
not-
gotten a long rest.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I hope that we aren't planning to fight the Hydra right away, because I hope we're not planning to fight the Hydra today. Just yet. But B's gonna go ahead, bonus action, wild shape, into a dire wolf.
Alright. Remove B. And where is Mr. Wolf? There you are.
How many times can you even do that?
Hmm?
How many times can you wild shape?
2 per day.
Oh, bad.
And I get them back after a long rest only. And given that she now has 50 feet of movement, she'll have to like push straight past him. It would be better just like to walk around him because he got in the freaking way.
You can kind of like walk over him to a certain degree. You have fairly tall legs. You can kind of like make your way between the camel and him. The camel luckily didn't spook or completely panic more than it already is, and it's just between the two creatures. It's kind of just like staying beside the rock.
No offense. It'd be way easier to catch a spooked camel than it is to catch a camel that is being carried by a beetle. So worth the risk. And she's gonna make her way, just going 50 feet. She can make it to the beetle, right?
It's 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep.
Perfect. That's movement, bonus action, and I have a question.
Mhm.
Would the camel... Now, this is a stupid question. I think the answer is no, but I'm still gonna ask anyway. Would the camel technically be considered an ally?
No.
Dang it. Alright, we're gonna still go ahead and try and bite it. Worth a chance to ask.
Yeah. No, it's not like an ally that fights with you. It's more like a neutral, controlled third party. All right.
Alright, we're gonna try and bite it. Alright, where? Ah! That is on the floor! It's not actually the floor, it's on the floor of my bed, so I guess technically it's the floor, but it's not actually the floor. Oh boy, that's... Oh, a +5 to hit! Oh, it doesn't hit though, it's 15.
15. No. You try to bite at its butt because it flew away and landed kind of on the camel. Its rear abdomen. And your teeth kind of like just scale off its thick shelled its thick shell and doesn't pierce into it.
Well, bees, I guess, just standing there growling at it. That's the end of her turn.
All right, Amelia, you're up.
Alright, you stupid beetle. I'm gonna get it again. I'm gonna get as close as I can to it.
All right. 10, 20. You can get about there.
Perfect. Okay. and I'm going to Eldritch Blast it again because that is like the only range thing I can do right now. Aside from my crossbow, but I really don't feel like trying to get my crossbow out.
What's the range of Eldritch Blast?
120 feet.
All right, you're good.
We got all these long spells. Long butt spells.
Please.
15?
15.
Does not hit.
I don't hit.
I have no
I
flavor
within
text for
30
that
feet.
one. It just misses. All right.
I am not. Dang it.
You have your bonus action left still. Anything else you're wanting to do?
There's really nothing I can do.
All right.
Not unless I
Then-
get closer.
I don't. Yeah,
Pesky.
you have no way to get closer. You already used your movement.
Yeah. I should have dashed.
All right. That is your turn then. It is the beetle's turn. It'll kind of like shake a little bit. Its back shell wings will kind of just open and close slightly, and then still for a moment, it'll turn around and let me see what if it makes any kind of decent perception. Perception is on wisdom. No, it does not. Having a terrible intelligence and not seeing anything besides a big fluffy wolf. The dull beetle will not make very smart connections and think the wolves attacked its precious little mind, and it'll step over the camel and it will attempt to pick you up there, Celebi. Make me a dexterity check.
What is the dexterity of a wolf? Why did I didn't mean to exit that out. I need that sheet. I need to know my dexterity.
Entire wolf, right?
Yep.
It's the same as normal. I have the same.
Really?
All it does is give. It's a +2. B already has a +2 to her dexterity. Literally the same thing.
Goober.
Okay. Yeah, let me know what it is. Your check is. A second here.
What'd you say?
Make a
Okay,
dexterity saving throw.
Did you say disadvantage?
Nope.
Okay. That's good. That's 17 plus 2 is 19. And Hiccup, what did you say? Because that's what I was like asking what Hiccup, because I heard Hiccup say something. I didn't hear what it was.
I forgot what I said.
Oh, damn. But I don't know why I didn't do math. I think I said 17. No, 19. It's 17 plus 2, not just. I'm sorry.
So what was the total number? Sorry.
19.
19.
Ramble.
All right. You just are able to get out of the way and kind of prevent the beetle from getting a good grasp in you. The barbed thing kind of just rips out some fur, but not actually get a good grasp on you. It doesn't get any sort of hold on you, preventing to drag you up into the air. It will instead just attack with its legs instead after not being able to drag you into the air. And it will.
Okay.
An 11 to hit.
Direwolf is 14 natural armor.
All right, that one misses. He'll attack again with one of his other legs for an 18 to hit.
Sheesh.
And that will deal a total of 14 damage as the
Damn.
large
What?
barbs it slashes into your side and like pierces into your right shoulder and side, and it like starts to pull its leg back up towards it and just leaves a large gash on this side. That will be its turn.
These beetles are goated. What in the world?
Although after trying to pick you up, it will fly and land to the side of you.
Okay.
Hiccup. You're up.
You're it, so you don't freak out. I'm putting temp beside, like, adding my normal HP plus the direwolf to make it easier. So
Yep, that's
it
fine.
says 56. I know I don't have 56.
Yep, that's fine.
I'm gonna hide suit again.
All right.
So stealth, if it would let me scroll, does a 24 work?
The beetle is thoroughly engaged in other matters to notice you hiding behind a rock.
Very epic. Please just let me hit this stupid thing.
Oh, no.
I imagine Hiccup is just like cursing under his breath at this bow, like stupid, like elven garbage. Like, jeez. Hopefully, B didn't hear that. All right, let's suit it. I have advantage, but that first one was a nat 1. Christ. I hate everything. 12 again.
Oh my goodness, man, Bardic Inspiration.
Jeez.
All
So
right.
12. Bound.
When it's landed on the ground and you fire off the arrow, the arrow hits but just glances right off its thick chitin shell. It is unaffected at all by your arrow. You staying put?
Yeah.
All right. No, you're up.
Yippee! Let me see something real quick. Huh.
I think I've missed 4 times.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Nomus very quickly, as his bonus action, use Bardic Inspiration. So.
What's the range on that one?
60.
60, 10, 50. Everyone gets 1d6 they can add to their rolls if they wish. Everyone's in range.
Awesome.
And this time, Gnome is going to cast Dissonant Whispers at a 2nd level.
All right. Must make another Wisdom saving throw. Or Beetle does not have very big brain. It fails again with a 9.
And it is going to take 14 damage this time.
14.
But, you know, Gnome's got a lovely little thing here. This thing is larger than Gnome, ain't it?
Just by a little bit, yes.
Cool. Gnome's gonna use Fury the Small to add a +2, so that 14 turns into a 16 damage total.
All
Yeah,
right.
Goblin Boy.
Jeez.
You already got the small. Oh.
The gnome is just doing all the damage in this fight. All right.
Haley does this a
Mostly
lot.
'cause he's using spells.
Okay. The bug freaks out, jittering, its head turning from side to side, its spindles flaring and twitching like crazy, and it will start to run away from Gnome. 5.
How is it looking?
10, 15. I'll keep it on the map. 20, 25, 30. About there. You do get an attack of opportunity there, Mrs. Direwolf.
I do?
You do.
Yeah, because it's running away.
Hit it.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I hit this time. Ooh. I don't know. Okay, that's... That, let's see, +5 is... Ooh, only 16. I don't know.
16 just misses.
Yep. Sorry,
Okay,
guys.
So now we know what its exact AC is, though. So.
Yeah, 17 is 17, golden number.
Do you not have Bardic Inspiration?
Wait a minute, I do technically. Can I
If you
use
want, you can still use it.
We should take any advantage we get. Okay, where's the D6? All I need is a 1.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you use Bardic Inspiration, you hit.
Alright.
Roll damage.
I rolled a 4 because I wanted to see what I'd get anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see, that's D6 plus 3. And, ooh, is it considered a creature?
It would be considered a beast.
In D&D terms, anything living is a creature.
No. I think when it says this, it means like creature as in like I guess animal, and I guess beasts are technically animals. So
No.
would that?
No, it's
In
a
like
little different.
D&D 5th edition lingo, creature can mean anything living. Animal, beast, dragon, humanoid, whatever.
Yeah, if the target is a
Oh, so
creature,
like-
yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's anything pretty much. Anything
It's
living.
the same thing as target, basically, except it's anything but an object.
Yeah.
Okay, it has to make then a DC 13 saving throw, be knocked prone.
Okay.
That's 3.
It
Plus
got
6. Plus-
5
So that's 9 plus 3 would be 12 damage.
and 12 damage. All right. It gets knocked prone, but is still trying to get away, so it'll use half its movement to get back up immediately, and so it just doesn't make it as far. So it was right here beside you. 5. Oh no, that's 15. I think that's all it can move. Yep. That's all it can move.
What would
get to about
prone
there.
even mean for a beetle?
On its back, probably.
Bruh.
It's like
Alright.
a turtle. It can't get up.
All right, Gnome, it's still technically your turn. That all happened while your turn. You still have your bonus action and movement.
He used his bonus action for Bardic
Oh, that's
Inspiration,
right.
remember?
You have your movement. Thank you for reminding me.
Gnome's gonna use his movement to get up and personal with the beetle.
10, 20, about there. You can get.
And that'll be his turn.
Okay, Galen, you're up.
Brad, I'm gonna hit it with Guiding Bolt again.
All right.
At least I'm
try.
gonna try if my dice decide to work with me today. That's a 15.
Nope.
Oh my god. What kind of AC does this thing have?
17.
17. You do have Bardic Inspiration.
And I can't do anything else with my turn.
Oh, you can use Bardic
Bardic
Inspiration.
Inspiration.
Oh, I do?
Yep.
Then I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna use it. Can I use my Bardic Inspiration to try and cast the spell again?
No, you just add a d6
Oh, add a d6. Okay, well then.
to the hit dice.
X.
4.
So
That makes it a 19. That hits. Roll me some damage.
Is 12. 12 whole smackaroos of damage.
12. All right.
I feel adrenaline.
You manage to break into its outer shell slightly and damage its softer body underneath. At this point, you can see that it looks slightly uneasy on its feet, and it looks fairly rough.
Is it even trying to attack us anymore?
It just currently ran away because of Dissonant Whispers, but it's not its turn, so you're not sure what its action will be.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. Do you move anywhere? Bonus action?
Yeah, I'll move closer, but I can't use anything with my bonus action, so I'll just
Okay.
keep chilling.
10, 20, you could get, where were you? There? 10? You can get, like, real close. You could, like, strike out at its feet. If,
I can't. I don't have any attacking bonus actions.
Okay. Then that is your turn. Celebi, you're up.
Okay, the beetle is fleeing, right?
Because of Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, so it's not like it's not actively like fleeing the battle.
You haven't seen it make an action since gnome spell, so you're not sure.
Okay, still, B will probably stay and kind of like, I guess not the beetle. Is the camel still knocked prone?
The camel. It gets up, but it kind of just wavers slightly in its place. It doesn't run in any direction.
B gonna, I guess, kind of like stand in front. I was gonna say like over it to like protect it. She's just gonna stay near the camel and just kind of like holding her action for if the beetle attempts to try and pick up the camel again.
All right.
If not, then she's just basically just protecting the camel. Just protecting the camel.
Okay.
Make sure it doesn't get taken again.
Okay.
But could go after the other one. Ugh. Well, she's protecting this one, I guess.
Okay. So you're pretty much holding your action if the beetle comes in close, and you'll attack.
Yes.
Okay. Amelia, you're up.
Yeah, I'm running up close to it, and I have my hand axe out and my rapier, so I have 2-weapon fighting.
All right.
And I am going to strike it with the axe first, and then the rapier.
All right. $13. That misses. Doesn't manage to get through the hard outer shell. The second one
also misses.
Also unable to pierce the hard outer shell.
You still have Bardic Inspiration too, Amelia?
Stupid. Oh, I do. Wait, did I get Bardic Inspiration, or was I too far away?
Nope, you got it.
Cool. Was the rapier closer?
Hand axe.
Hand axe was the first one.
Need at least a 5, I think, or
A 4.
4.
Or I can try. So it's a D6.
Yep.
Come on. Let me hit.
It does hit.
That hits!
Roll me some damage from the hand axe.
Yay! Alright. That's gonna do 6 points of damage.
Alright.
And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna try and freeze it in place so it can't move anymore.
2-weapon fighting uses your bonus action.
Is it?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Or
I
with the
just
daggers.
shot someone. What the? Did y'all hear that?
No?
What was that?
No, I heard like a.
You mean me closing my door?
Yeah, it sounded like a gunshot.
Oh yeah, no, I was just closing the door to my room because it was getting really cold in here.
I thought you shot,
Yeah, the coyote.
a gun.
It was outside
Yeah, you
my
shot the
window.
coyote, bruh.
Yeah, no,
Be
it
fair,
ran
we
off
are
a little
American.
while. Yeah, it ran off a little while ago. It was a teeny lad, so my dad didn't bother.
To be fair, majority of the people here are American, so
Yeah.
God
It's
bless.
God bless.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but
No.
Andrew's Canadian.
So then that's all your actions then, Amelia. It's the boulder beetle's turn. It will. Let's see if it's intelligent or not. It will begin to open its wings once again and start a low frequency of the flapping as it starts to pick off the ground and it starts to fly away. It looks like it's had enough of this meal. Not so easy after all. Dalen
Not
and
so easy.
Amelia, you both get attacks of opportunity.
Taking it.
Oh, I'm taking it as well, and I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Rapier it.
So wait, how high is it off the ground currently?
You
Hit it!
Is it like just taking off, or is it?
Yeah,
like...
it's just taking off.
Oh,
17 hits there, Amelia.
Do I have enough time to cast a spell?
Attack of opportunity is only with a melee weapon.
12.
Yes. I think there is a specific feat you can get once you like hit level 4 that I think allows you
I
to
was
use
gonna
spells
ask because
as opportunity attacks.
Thunderous Smite requires a bonus action. I was wondering if I was able to cast that before I hit it.
No, a reaction is just an attack of opportunity. You
To
can
cast
get different
that,
reactions.
Well, then,
You can get
here
different
we
reactions.
go. 11.
11. Nope.
Ugh, cringe.
Super cringe.
I hit it.
Hit
I
it for
hit it. I hit the
12.
last hit.
Oh, these free dice suck.
Well, they're working pretty good for me. It gets one more hit in from Amelia onto its lower abdomen as it flies away with a low rumble of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. About it's 40. It goes about 20 feet into the air and it's about 40 feet away from you. 20 feet up and 20 feet out. It looks like it is flying away.
Ooh.
Is it my turn now?
It is your turn.
Yeah, I'm killing this thing. I want to hit something so bad. Oh my god.
Okay.
There's no way Hiccup's missing. Has he
It's a
been
black
missing this
void
whole
out there, but I'll show the map down here a little bit for you. That's 10.
Okay, so I'm just gonna I shoot high once again. Rolling stealth.
Yep. We can forgo the stealth. It is not paying attention to you.
Okay, awesome.
TM question.
That is
Should I make it easier for Hiccup to shoot by casting Sacred Flame? It's
I hate everything. I hate
No!
hate
How
everything.
low did you roll? How low did you roll?
13.
Roll pretty
13.
low.
13. That was your highest roll out of the 6 rolls. That was your highest roll.
If you
I
roll
still have Bardic Inspiration and I'm
Yeah, if
using it, okay?
a 4, you can hit.
Okay.
Come on, you just need a 4.
Do it. You can do it.
4, baby. 4. 4.
That
13 plus 4 is 17.
just hits.
Let's
Let's
go. Pod!
Jeez Christ. So that's 8, and then because I was hidden, I also get sneak attack. 8 plus 8 equals
16.
16.
16.
Jeez.
All right. As you, by the help of your gnomish friend, inspiring you to I can do this. I can finally hit something. You loosen a bow, and you see the arrow make a clean arc above its wings, so that it's not being moved to the side by the wind of the flapping, and it lands directly at the base of its wings, and you see the wings kind of stutter for a moment, slow down, and it tumbles to the ground. It looks like it was in rougher shape than it gave itself away to be. It is falling to the ground.
Thank God.
Hiccup is going to.
Actually, you know what? All due respect, F God. I'm gonna go thank Hiccup because God was not very helpful during that fight. I don't know if this is broken or defective or something.
Bro.
I trust him.
Baffling.
You know what? You know what? I'm changing my faith. I'm a paladin of Hiccup now.
What in the world?
How is it gonna give you power?
What has Tyr
though?
ever done for me, bro? Nothing.
Baffling.
Tier left me on red. Does that
I had to
count?
cut myself off from swearing twice.
Yes, thank you for
That
that.
was the hardest I've ever stopped myself mid
I
sentence.
appreciate the effort.
Hiccup is going to.
I did my best.
Hiccup is going to, just out of frustration for missing, I think it was 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
Just throw the bow on the ground like it's a piece of garbage and just walk towards the beetle or its corpse.
Okay, you start making it over to the beetle, checking the boat to the side. Your rolls were so unfortunate. All right, what are you doing?
Follow Hiccup. I'm gonna go make sure he's okay. Oh, we're still in combat? Oh shit, never mind.
Combat is over. Combat's over.
Okay.
being that combat's over, and since like unlike the other times where there was nothing to worry about after, she's not gonna stay in wild shape. Is gonna go back to her human form and just gonna start, I guess, trying to console the camel.
All
The
right.
poor camel.
Poor camel.
Make an animal handling check.
God. Camel's gonna spit at you.
Oh, that thing will
Is that
trample you.
is that a true thing? Wait, hold on.
I
Can you
don't think
Camels
Camels
camels.
do spit. They
Llamas.
spit
Llamas.
at you.
Is that a real thing they do?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I thought it was just like a meme from Minecraft. I didn't think it was an actual thing.
Meme from Minecraft.
Dude, they turned that Minecraft feature into a real thing. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, okay.
Minecraft did it first.
15.
15. You're able to calm the camel down. It stops frantically yelling out. You do see that though the beetle left a large gash in its side. It is bleeding away, but doesn't look like it's anything life-threatening. It might struggle a little more to carry heavier loads, so it might be slightly less effective as a beast of burden.
Just to help, can B go ahead and cast Healing Swear?
Healing Swear.
I know it's called Healing Swear, but B doesn't actually swear in any language at the camel. The poor camel.
Like sucking in, like just getting all of the air in her body, like she's got her chest out and everything, and just.
No. She says it in. Hang on, what languages? No, I always say that. Yeah, she always says it in Celestial.
All right.
Why do you know Celestial, bro?
I know Celestial.
That makes sense.
Okay.
How?
Because no. Because
yeah, okay, fair.
Because of her being a noble, she gets to know one language, and I thought, hey, nobles like exotic languages. Celestial's sounds pretty exotic. Boom, Celestial. That's the reason why.
All right. Heal up the camel with your healing swear, and Hiccup. What are you doing with the beetle?
I really don't even know.
I'm heading over with Hiccup. I'm gonna start looting the beetle and kind of just look up at Hiccup and be like, "You good, bro? Like, what? You all right?"
Yeah, we can loot the beetle.
I grab
it's just like
bring it back to him.
I think it's probably just depressing because like, got a cool new bow and it just I can't hit anything, man.
That was so unfortunate.
Hiccup, listen, buddy. I've been there on multiple occasions. You just got to get used to it, bro. Sometimes things happen. Not every fight's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, I think that's he's like, I don't know what looting a beetle would consist of, but I assume it's like flipping it over and like digging through its insides or something disgusting.
Oh, I was just gonna take its tails and stuff. They might sell it. Or not
yeah.
But like armor plating stuff.
No, make an insight check.
Insight, yippee. 6.
6. You get the fainting suspicion that boulder beetle, maybe its shell can be used for some sort of equipment. Not exactly sure what it could be.
Well, I guess mid-process of removing the shell with his sword or something, Hiccup is just going to be like, I typically, like using short bow because it's, less heavy, like,
Yeah, I understand, Hiccup. I get you, bro.
I guess I need to work out. Ugh.
I don't know if you heard me, but I was gonna go pick up his bow and bring it back to him.
All right. You go.
I'm just gonna kneel down beside him and hold the bow in my hand.
I don't know why, but the image of Damon giving Hiccup workout advice is incredibly funny to me.
Holy protein shake.
On God. Holy water. Holy.
All right, you bring back his bow. Um, Hiccup, make actually you get it with advantage. Because Dalen's also helping. Make a dexterity check.
I
think.
Just dexterity?
Yep.
Can do. At advantage?
Yep.
I rolled a 22 first roll. I'll roll again, but yeah, 22.
There's nothing really of value on. It's not really has any like pouches or anything. There's nothing really to find. However, you're able to clip off its wings. Besides the slight damage that one of the, or besides a few of the chipped pieces from being hit a few times, you have two large shells from the winged shells of this creature that you have in decent condition.
Do you guys figure the wings might be worth something?
Well, there is a hunter's guild, so we might have a chance. That and the mongrel market might have something.
How heavy are these shells?
They're probably about 15 pounds each.
Jesus Christ! What the?
If you want, I'll take them off your hand, buddy.
I think 15 pounds each is about as heavy as me.
You could probably get the camels to carry it if you so desired.
Yeah. I guess we're taking them.
Is there anything else you want to try salvaging from this beetle?
Very odd question. Do wings rot?
The wings themselves are fairly soft and malleable. They probably are very delicate and not sure if they would survive any sort of extended journey without proper preservation.
Yeah, that's what I figured. No, I guess the plates and it.
Right. Okay. Then anyone else doing anything, or are you packing up and taking an early day, continuing on your journey?
I have a question. Did I attune to my bow?
No, because you
threw your bow. I was gonna give it back
just
to you.
No, the conditions to attune you missed ever so closely multiple times.
What are the conditions? Oh my god, it's gonna be something super specific.
Amelia's gonna kneel down to Hiccup with the bow in hand. Hey, don't mistreat your weapon. In the end, this is your lifesaver. Okay?
Doesn't Hiccup have like 4 lifesaver weapons, including like 3 giant bags of ball bearings?
It's 2 bags of ball bearings. And secondly, I have 4 weapons, okay? He's gonna take the bow back, but then he's gonna be like, I appreciate your advice. Yeah. And then just, walk back off.
You did good. Killed it. I hit it like what, twice? Dalen, I don't think hit it at all.
I hit it once.
My point still stands. Who's a tougher enemy?
Here's a question. I shot 5 times. Can I use a little bit to get half of them back?
Technically only shot 3.
Huh?
You shot with advantage, but technically only went off 3 shots.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Huh.
Because you rolled 6 times.
So could I get like... Oh.
but they were with advantage, so there's only 3 rounds, I believe. Yeah.
Huh, I could have sworn we were going for longer.
No, it was
So
pretty
could I
quick,
get
actually.
like 2 or something?
Yeah, you can get back 2. You get the one back from the beetle and the itself. The one that splintered onto its outer shell is gone, but you find the other one that was blown down by the wind.
That. Yeah, let's keep going. He's like dragging one of the L pieces behind him or something over to the camel.
Right.
All right. At this point, after salvaging what you can from the beetle, it's about a little less than 2 hours until dawn.
Why don't you guys just lay down for a bit longer? It's my rest anyway. Or my rest. My the exhaustion's getting to me. It's my turn to take a look out.
I suppose I have a question before that. Are we planning to, since we're at the Oasis, are we planning to try and find the Hydra today?
I think we should set a trap if we can.
If so, it might be. I asked, would we mind staying maybe an hour or two later so I can rest longer to reoccur my spell slots and things, since I don't need as much rest as you guys, but 2 hours won't be enough.
If you need to, you can climb onto one of the backs of the camels and rest that way. Someone can drive, and then you can rest. Might not be the best way to get rest, but meditate so it's not like you're sleeping.
You're it.
Yes.
Would B know if this that would actually help? Because like obviously you would determine whether or not that could actually be a viable option. And would B know whether or not that could actually work?
If you take the rest of the early morning to rest, and then a small break to get onto a camel, and then rest on the way there, if nothing disturbs your rest on the camel, you should be fine.
All right. If worst comes to worst, I'll just deal with what I have.
Right. Yeah, you guys just get some rest, and I'm gonna kind of lead them back to camp.
All right. Everyone goes back to bed then?
Before we go back, I want to harvest some of the meat from the beetle. I have an idea.
All right. Just the meat or anything
That's
else? you wanna take?
disgusting.
Oh, whatever this is, I hate it.
Trust me,
No.
I'm not cooking it. I'm going to use this as bait to lure in the Hydra.
Okay.
All right. You're just going for meat, nothing else?
I really would rather just get the meat and get away from it because I do not like flying bugs.
All right. We don't have to roll anything for it. The flesh underneath its chitin outer shell is very soft and actually easy to carve into. You're able to take as much as you want.
Squishy, I don't like it. Cool, I have bug meat. I feel like I'm playing Stardew Valley.
Yes.
Hey, bug meat can actually be useful, man.
I do not like the implications of eating bug meat.
It can be useful.
Oh, yeah. You've 2 days into the desert. Everyone, for every long rest, take off a day's ration.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So we lost 2 rations out of the 6 that we've had.
Yeah.
What's his name? Ragnar, does he still have the corrupted flesh in the vial?
Yes, he does.
Did he get... Okay, cool, so I can take that out of my thing.
Yeah. He still has it on.
All I have is bug meat in this.
All right.
Gross.
We'll say you did that during your watch while everyone was getting some extra rest. Make a perception check as well.
Okay. 14.
14. There's no more movement
Hold
for the
on.
bug. It is definitely dead. There's every now and then a slight whimper from the one camel, but
Do I have to roll for disadvantage because I have exhaustion?
You weren't even
Oh,
up a full
yeah.
24 hours. You should be fine.
Oh yeah, damn. Was I supposed to
Should I?
roll for how much I heal the camel?
Yes, you're supposed to.
I
Okay,
I
didn't do
mean,
that.
once we start moving again, it'll be a full 24 hours, won't it?
True. Yeah, then roll with disadvantage.
Okay. I hate contradicting myself, but it's only fair. I know how this works. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah,
It's not much, but the camel heals 3.
3. All right, it's not quite to full health, but the wounds stop bleeding and close up slightly. Its fur is slightly stained for red, but besides that, it's feeling much better. You still hear it's not fully healed, so you still hear slight whimpers. That statement's still true on your watch there, Amelia.
No. I just heard rolls. So I'm like, wait a minute, I forgot to roll HP.
Nothing else approaches the camp. It is quiet in this early morning. That is you start to see the sun come across the horizon slightly as the twilight of morning begins to take shape, and you can see the desert light up slightly from the morning sun.
Alright, I'm gonna start waking everybody up. And I'm gonna check on the wounded camel, just kind of offering it pets.
All right, you go check it out. It's slightly fidgety, getting anything touching it, but it seems to be in all right shape.
I look back to the rest of the group as I'm leading the camels towards them. Only small objects on this one. He's still injured.
Okay.
So if you need to, put your bags up here, let him carry the bags. But other than that, small bags and small people. So Gnome, Hiccup, if you guys want to ride this camel, to be your chance.
Can do. Will do. Or, I mean, how far away is the oasis?
Coming across the large dune that gave you like the height to see it, and you travel to the second outcropping, probably a few hours at most.
All right. Hiccup's gonna ride the wounded camel, but I think once we get maybe half an hour away from the oasis, he's going to we'll get that to when we come there.
All right. Okay.
Right, so who's gonna be on the second camel?
B with someone. Because B has to ride in the back. So she can be able to meditate. She'll need someone to like ride with her in the front of the camel. Whoever it is, up to you guys. Debate, I guess.
Gnome, do you want to walk or ride a camel?
Nope.
Dublin boy, are you awake?
Cooper.
Man down.
Uh-oh.
Dublin down.
No one's falling asleep.
I guess Gnome's going on the camel regardless. I guess I'm leading that camel.
All right.
Definitely.
Okay.
Gnome decided he needs an extra little bit of beauty sleep.
I guess so. All right.
If B is resting, why shouldn't I?
Exactly. All right. You get everything prepared. Get your camels saddled up and put some stuff on. The one that was injured has a slight limp to it, but it seems to keep up to the most part with the other camel. You start going along your way. Only about 10 minutes walking. Who is leading?
Yeah.
Amelia. Make a perception check.
Got disadvantage on checks now. Yay.
You do this to yourself.
I don't like nightmares. Amelia does not like nightmares.
Is that what exhaustion does?
6.
Exhaustion gives me disadvantage. If it gets worse, it could possibly lead to death.
Yeah, 6 stacks.
Oh,
I need to quickly read again what first level exhaustion does. Disadvantage on
yeah.
ability
One
checks.
level is disadvantage on ability. 2, your speed is halved. 3, you have disadvantage on basically everything. What? Yeah, if you get 6, you just die.
Yeah.
It just says death.
Yep. All right.
4 is, I believe. What was 4?
All right.
Hit point maximum halved.
As you continue on your trek, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yay. At least I don't have disadvantage on that.
Nope.
Natural 20.
Excellent.
Sheesh.
The dragon came and ate the dice.
Yum. You didn't notice it, but as you start to step onto the some sand in front of you, it feels a lot looser, and you start to sink into it. Luckily, you're able to catch yourself, and you realize this is where the sandworm had come through, and this sand that left behind is a lot looser, and you start to sink into it a little bit as you step. Luckily, you notice it and are able to prevent yourself from falling in completely.
Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna lead the camel around it so it doesn't get caught in it.
All right. You go up you can kind of see a clear trail that it left behind. You go up, take about a 10-minute detour, and you see where this sand has settled more back into place. Though you still sink in slightly, not all the way. You manage to get around it without any adverse effects happening to the camels or those walking in the sand. You continue on your trip with nothing else catching your eye, disturbing your travels. You make it across the next dune, and then you see as the large rock outcropping gets closer, you come across another dune, and it is now right in front of you. You see a lot more slight vegetation growing out of the rock. It's protruding out of the sand. There seems to be just more moisture in this area that allows some plants to grow and flourish here. You have arrived at this halfway point oasis in the desert.
We're at it.
You're it's still a little bit of ways away, but you're in the immediate area of it.
All right. Hiccup is going to hop off the camel and be like, if the sand hydra's in the area, I could run ahead and scout it out. Is there did you say there was like a large rock or something?
Yeah,
earlier?
So the description given to you by Chargrin is that the water is kind of underneath a large rock outcropping. In this area, I'll bring up the map here so you can have a better idea. Yoink. Yoink. And switch to... There we go. All right.
Wow.
The group... Oh my goodness, 1 second. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of places they could hide. That's not good.
The group would probably be still off down... let me get a little hiccup here. Yoink. About like way down there still. You're a ways away, but you're in the general area.
All right. So yeah, I can, scout out the general area and tell you all if I see anything.
Alright, Amelia's gonna take the bell off of her side belt and hand it to him. If something happens and you need us, you know what to do.
Okay.
Safe, buddy.
Alrighty. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna stealth my way up to that first small rock.
Okay. I'll just put a marker for someone else, just so we don't lose position. Yoink. There's a Dalen there. All right. Make me a stealth check.
Can do.
What's the rest of the group doing? Are they just you waiting, or what are you doing while you're watching Hiccup go scout the area?
I'm hanging back because
yes.
I'm loud and clanky.
All right.
How long have we had to rest? How long have
Yeah,
we
how
been-
long?
You've probably been walking the camels there, so it's not overly fast. It's probably been about 3 hours from when you woke up, so you would have had your 4-hour meditation time.
Okay.
The exhaustion, Amelia's a little stumbly. So she's gonna lean up against the camel and just pretend like she's resting.
Right.
Did any of us notice the fact she's stumbling?
Make a perception check, please, or an insight, whatever's higher.
Perception.
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 That was
Oh my
almost
god, that was
an 8.
almost a 3. That is a 20.
All right.
Shoot.
That was a. Hey, I had the same thing happened. He said mine was almost an 8.
Yeah.
Did you both roll 20s?
Yeah.
Yes. That's 20. It was almost an 8 for me though.
I'll leave it up to you, Amelia, if you wish to try to attempt to get a performance check higher than that.
I have disadvantage. You know what? Sure.
Yeah, this is gonna go well.
Roll 2 nat 20s. If you roll 2 nat 20s, I will praise the gods. I don't know, do something.
There's no way.
Teens.
It's gonna happen.
Both 15s. Wow. You hide it fairly well, but
Where was that roll when I needed it?
yeah, no kidding. You hide it pretty well, but your traveling companions are pretty familiar with your mannerisms. They notice you're a little uneasy on your feet.
Anyone's not even gonna. He's just gonna, without like saying a word to her, just pick her up and then just put her on the camel.
What are you doing?
You're gonna stay there and rest. Because-
Amelia, did you get any sleep last night?
Probably not. It's Amelia. Do you really think so? Because
No,
I
I assume she had just woken up near my last watch. Yeah. You sure we're ready to fight this thing if you're not fully rested?
Fine. Really, the desert heat's just getting to me.
Yeah, no. Don't believe a single word of that. You're gonna stay there, and we are gonna take care of the camels.
If you need me to, I can see if maybe there's a way I can cast a spell that can cool down the area.
Fine. I just... Wait a minute. That's it, okay?
Okay.
Amelia, actually, you are not as affected by the heat of the desert
Nice.
than the
I
others
know.
are.
No,
But we don't know that.
I don't know I'm a fire genasi. They never asked.
All right. You guys are trying to get Amelia to get some rest. Hiccup. You got a 15 on your stealth.
Yes. Am I eaten?
You think you are? You're trying to keep yourself.
What?
You don't know if
I
what's in.
said.
Hmm?
I said, am I eaten?
Oh,
Like,
eaten.
did I get eaten?
Oh, I thought you said hidden. I understood hidden. I was
Bro.
like, you think you are?
I was like, whoa. Bro, just
Sandworm.
died.
All right. You were a tasty chicken nugget. All right.
I have a plan. I have a plan. Ooh, I have a plan. Ooh. I get to, because I didn't want to change my spells before the fight, so like I'm just changing them now, especially since I just got a long rest. I have a plan that we could do, but if it fails, I'll have planned these 2 spells for maybe a little bit of nothing.
All right. You make your way about another 80 feet in front of you, and you start getting to this sandy front and getting close to the rock. What would you like to do?
Stand on the rock and then, look at, do I see any weirdness in the sand? Do I see a sand hydra?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 19.
19?
I could hide too. That's not right.
You know what's crazy? The dice, it's balanced between 17 and 10 for that one. But it picked 17.
Excellent.
So 19.
The sand around here looks like it's fairly often walked through just because of the situation that the Oasis is in. Lots of creatures come through here. So you see definite disturbance recently in the sand here, going kind of one trail going north south, and one that kind of comes around the rock you're standing on, going straight west.
Oh, I
can actually
it.
see it on the map. Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's actually really cool. Nothing else?
Didn't Chargren say that the Sand Hydra would leave a distinct trail?
That he did.
Oh.
Taking a closer look, he didn't really give a description on what the trail would look like.
It's a Hydra, so I'm assuming it has like a serpent-like trail or like an alligator-like trail, where it's like zigzagged almost.
Make no, yeah, you rolled pretty high in the investigation. You see a few different trails. One looks like small points on fairly wide apart. You would think that would be a giant scorpion or another boulder beetle walking along here, leaving points behind as it walks. And you do see a large trail that more looks a dragging motion, to a dragging motion in the middle and kind of like a small little holes on the side.
See which direction it leads?
Um,
Or is it just all over that path?
there is it is all over. However, the dragging one goes kind of cuts through the sand, coming from east to west, and it goes up the west trail. Make an insight. Make an insight check to see how recent it is.
Which one is the west trail?
On the map, it's not quite oriented correctly. The west trail is going straight up.
Oh, okay. And you said make an insight check?
Yes.
Alrighty. Please. 14.
14? This looks fairly recent, within the last 2 days.
Alrighty then. Hiccup is going to the northwest rock, the one that's more like brown and jagged.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna stealth and climb up on top of that to see if perhaps he can see further up to see if maybe there's sand hydras there.
This rock over here or this one here?
Can you show me the options again?
I'll zoom in here. This one, or this one?
The one on the left.
On the left? Okay.
Yeah.
The map is slightly confusing the way I have it set up, so technically, this way is south, this way is north, this way is west, this way is east.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to rotate it at some point, but I could do that now, actually. Want me to do that so it makes more sense?
Probably.
Okay, let me quickly do that then.
I wouldn't want to get mixed up with the cardinal directions.
All right, this is going to freak out for a moment. All right. There we go. So
The
you're,
whole world shifted under his feet.
yep. Now it is northwest, north, south, east, west, accurately, and the group is over here.
Okay, so he's gonna go to the kind of L-shaped brown rock.
Okay, goes down here. This rock outcropping, it actually kind of juts fairly large out of the ground and goes fairly high, about 35 to 40 feet at its peak into the air.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Make an athletics check as you try to climb this rock.
Are there not like footholds?
Yes, but the sides can be fairly sheer. Some of the places.
Oh, no. You said athletics?
Yes, please.
Oh God, please. Oh, 17.
All right. You manage to get up the cliffside fairly easily and also without making too much noise.
Dude, I rolled a 18, but it was like it like flopped over from a 2. It was gonna be a 1. I was gonna fall to my death.
All right.
Yeah. I get, I'm on it now. Do I see a sand hydra over to the west?
Make another investigation check.
Alrighty. That'll be a 9.
9. You're about like 25 to 30 feet in the air, not quite on the peak of this rock. You have a look at the trail. You can kind of see clearly where the trail is of all the different creatures coming through here. However, you're not exactly sure where the trail leads to that you saw from the Hydra. From here, it's hard to tell on where it goes.
No. But do I know for a fact that the trail, the most recent trail for the Hydra was going west on that west trail?
I'll say yes. You rolled pretty high on that one.
All right, that's good enough information. I'll head back to the gang.
All right. You head
Do I
down.
need to roll anything for that?
Head back. Make another stealth check, actually, as you head back.
Okay. 22.
22. Able to jump down and go across the sand fairly easily and make it back to your group way over here.
Alrighty. Hiccup gets back to the group and he's kind of like hands on his knees, breathing because he was probably running back. And he's gonna explain, there's a bunch of rocks and there's a big trail that looks like it was probably, a large creature, a sand hydra, and it looks like it was going in like that western direction between the rocks. And so it's probably somewhere, in the middle, maybe past those rocks.
Well, don't everyone speak at once.
Huh?
Is
Sorry.
anyone speaking or?
No, my mic was muted.
Oh,
Great.
What happened?
That's
Hiccup has
fine.
come back and explained what he saw.
Y'all hear that?
I did not hear.
So there's a
Basically-
trail. So there's a
Oh,
trail
yeah.
to the west, right?
Yes, between the rocks.
If I get off the camel, will Dalen be mad at me?
That's a Dalen question. Or has he also succumbed to sleep?
Andrew?
Is my video
There we go.
working again?
Yep.
Thank God.
Bruh.
Did you hear what I said?
Nope.
So if I got out the camel, would Dalen be mad at me?
Yes. He hasn't moved. He's literally standing there.
I'm gonna hop off on the opposite side of the camel.
All
And
right.
do I hear it?
B, I imagine. No, I don't mean to interrupt, but B, I imagine probably was on the other side.
No!
Yes.
She wasn't, but unlike Dalen, she's not really necessarily like stopped. She's not necessarily looks like unlike Dalen who probably like looks there to stop. She just kind of just happens to be standing there. I don't know if that would affect you or anything.
Don't say anything to Dalen. Just let me be.
Do I hear any of this?
I'll say no. They're being fairly quiet, I'm
Can
assuming.
you hear it? Can you hear it? I'm gonna gesture for Hiccup to come over to me. Quickly.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kneel down so Dalen doesn't see me. Did you know what'd you learn?
It's there, like between the rocks, probably.
Okay. So you're sure that it might be the Hydra?
Yes, I don't know what else would, make a trail that big and wonky.
Fair enough. How old do you think the track is?
2 days maximum. But,
Good. That
if
means
it's
we're
an
catching up.
ambush creature, it
Yeah,
probably
it could-
stays in the same place for a long time.
It could. I'm not sure where it frequents, and that's also a bad thing on our end.
Well, I know where it frequents, and it's right there.
I
Do you think it'd be a good idea to set up a trap here and just wait for it?
I
can
mean,
B hear this?
What was it, B?
You eavesdropping?
Can you literally said Hiccup to come near you, and you were right next to B. Okay, I'm asking if she's able to hear.
Well, you're not gonna rat me out to Dalen, so.
Yeah, she's not, but
Yeah, you would hear this
I'm asking-
conversation. They're right beside you.
yeah.
I would in a heartbeat.
I was going to suggest that if there's any way possible we could bring it here. I have a spell that could prove very useful, but it would need to be near the water.
Okay.
Well, if
What
we
is
can
it?
get it anywhere near the oasis, that would be a good idea.
I also have a spell that can make us all more stealthy.
I don't
So
think
that's
stealth
like-
is gonna work with this creature. I don't know how many heads it has, but according to Chargrin, 5. Who knows? Maybe it grew another 2 heads, so that might be 7. Or 6, right? If it grows
It would
in
be
the same
6, yeah.
spot, then it would be 6, yeah.
Yeah. What spell for the what would be helpful for the water? I mean,
It's called Calypso's Watery Grasp. I can target the water and use it as long it's fairly large. As long as it's at least around 10 feet, I can make it so the water will wrap tendrils around the creature and possibly hold it in place to make it easier on us, maybe?
sounds cool to me. We can, try and coax it near the oasis. Sure.
I have an idea for that, and she's gonna pull out the slimy bug meat out of her bag.
Why did you have that in your bag? That's disgusting.
For one, since we killed it, it's bait. It's better than using live bait like camels or people.
Speaking of that, we're going to need to find a place to hopefully hide the camels. We don't
I
want
didn't
them
answer my question.
caught in the
We can find like a
crossfire.
cave or something in this area. We can hide the camels in the cave. That way the sun's not bearing down on them, and they can rest.
I didn't see a cave, but some of those larger rocks do kind of jut out a bit, create a bit of shade.
Well, that should work, and hopefully keep them out of the way of the battle. From what I've read and what I've heard, this thing is it knows.
Huh?
It's hard to sneak up on this creature because of how many heads it has. It's got the mechanics like a dragon. You know how the dragon has eyes on the side of the head instead of in the front.
I've never seen a dragon, Amelia.
It's fair. You've seen a dragonborn, same difference.
That seems a little bit racist, but okay.
Normally, dragons have eyes on the side of their heads. That way, they have a wider peripheral view, so they can see to the sides of them and sometimes behind them. It's a way to make sure predators don't attack them.
Yeah.
Dragons are notorious
they're
for attacking each
perceptive.
other. Yeah. So,
On the other hand,
assuming, according
I'm
to
small
you
and
might be
difficult to
small.
look at. I
You
mean,
might be
to see.
You might be small. But do not disregard the sense of smell. To that thing, you're gonna smell like a rotisserie chicken.
Do I smell bad?
No, I don't think so. I'm not
Rotisserie-
smelling you.
Rotisserie chicken tends to smell good, Hiccup, not bad.
Well, yeah, but regardless,
Surprised Dalen isn't picking up on what's happening right now.
I'm just under the assumption that I'm not hearing any of this.
I'm gonna make you make a perception check at this point. They've been talking for a while.
we could.
Oh, a natural one.
Nah.
I don't hear anything.
The sand is warm in
Oh,
your
damn.
hands as you start trying to make sand castles.
Yeah.
We could
He's
sneak down.
kneeling down. He can literally look across from the camel.
The sand's pretty.
Yeah, sand's pretty, bro. Don't be jealous. I'm giving the
Sand?
sand more attention than you.
Sand, very pleasant. 10 out of 10.
Would go again. It's fantastic.
Just, you know what?
Fight
I don't
Hydra
care-
again.
I don't care if he's mad at me. He needs to be on this. I'm gonna just throw a small rock at him.
It catches your attention there, Dalen. Pretty rock.
Why are you off of the damn camel?
Wait a minute, why couldn't
Oh.
you just do the talk on the camel?
Because Amelia doesn't think anything through more than about 2 milliseconds.
And fine. Unless we need to strategize.
I was just about to say we could sneak down to that, L-shaped rock, leave the camels in that little crevice, and then you could give me the gross meat and I can go and throw it into the water.
I don't think throwing it into the water because you don't know what kind of species of fish live in that water. So if there's carnivorous fish, they're gonna eat the meat before the thing shows up. If there's a tree, I recommend hanging it from the tree near the water.
Then I'll do that.
That'll work.
And then
In the meantime, we need to find places to duck down and hopefully hide away from its presence. Maybe try to disguise our scent.
What?
Jacob, do you want to roll around in some sand?
How on earth would that disguise our scent?
That would not help in the slightest.
Sand doesn't smell like anything, Amelia. The heat is getting to you, dog.
Probably.
Oh no, that's just her normal stupidity.
I think what she means is like hiding in the sand.
That seems like a bad idea.
If it works for the creature, it could work for us.
Are we forgetting that this is this thing's turf? I feel like it'll be aware of the fact of something in the sand.
Yeah, hit it with its own medicine.
Why don't we just climb rocks?
It's a hydra.
It's fairly tall. It's not going to be small.
Yeah,
Unless you want to hide in the water,
Absolutely not.
which would literally trap us.
Listen,
I guess under the sand it is.
we can figure it out when we get there. I work well under pressure. We can try and lure it into the oasis, have B use her water hands thing,
I think we should definitely spread out for this. I don't think staying together would be a good idea because then it could take us out more easily.
Yeah.
So, pick up B. Why don't you
God,
guys? Pick up B. Why don't you guys stay closer to the oasis? Dalen and I will wait by a couple of rocks, and Gnome, whenever Gnome decides to wake up from his nap, I'll have him by the camels just in case.
The only thing I worry about is whether or not I'll be strong enough to actually hold it down.
All we need is a couple minutes to hold it down, and then the rest we can just deal with on our own. If need be, I can try and cast my blood curse. I can't guarantee I can hold it for very long. Much less at all. This creature's as strong as Chargrin says it is. I'm probably not going to get much use out of my blood curse.
That's why you should be getting as much rest as possible right now.
My blood curse does not require me to rest, per se, unless I wish to amplify it, which then I need to injure myself in the proceed to literally hold it in place.
Yes, I'm aware of how your power works. I'm saying I'd rather that we go into this fight with you not about to pass out into the sand.
I am fine.
I
Do you realize how little
don't-
I believe you,
You know
right?
what? Fine. If you don't believe me, I'll walk there and back.
We don't necessarily have to fight it now. I mean, we need to set up the trap anyway.
Exactly.
That's not necessarily me agreeing with you, Amelia. There'd be no harm. I mean, it'd probably be most best if Hiccup did it, given that he has the most stealth capabilities to set up the trap over you, and you could get some rest before you have to fight the Hydra.
I don't need rest.
It doesn't
not-
have to be sleeping. It just has to be sitting down.
I've been sitting on this camel for more than 30 minutes. I'm antsy. I need to move.
And what are you going to do? You're already stumbling about. Your aim... Dalen has a point. And you know it. And I'm sure Hiccup also agrees, even if he's not saying it. Gnome is gnome.
I'm fine. Again, it's just desert heat. Maybe I just need to hydrate myself more. We can get to the oasis, set up the trap. Then I will sit by a rock, drink some water. If I need to, I will eat. Dip my head in the oasis if I need to, just to cool my head down. Happy?
You just
Hold up.
gotta look
Hiccup
at
is going
Dalen.
to. Oh. Continue.
Oh, sorry. Mine was a simple, just like B looks at Dalen. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, okay. Hiccup is gonna go like into his bag on the camel and pull out his rope and like put it on him, and then pull out his like jerky pot and like put it into Amelia's hands. And then he's gonna be like, "Listen, I get what we're doing, but also it's right there. Give me your gross bug meat."
Okay, and she's just gonna hand it over to him.
I'll go set up the trap. Y'all can recuperate under the L-shaped rock. It'll be fine.
Are you sure?
No. And then he's gonna walk off.
Well, if you're not sure, then at least let me help you. Hiccup?
I mean, do we want to...
He's a fast walker.
Wait, do we want to... Wait, do we want to set the trap now? I mean, once we set the trap, what if it comes immediately? Then it
We don't
could come
have-
immediately.
Yeah, look, we should at least get to the area, scope it out, and see what we can find. And we can figure out how we're gonna set this trap up. If need be to provoke it more, we could cook the meat, but not actually eat it.
Okay, I think you just kind of have like a weird thing going on. Like, why do you want like this bug meat? So regardless, So yeah, I
Alright.
guess the next move would be they move closer to the L-shaped rock.
Okay, so
Exactly. Amelia's gonna stand up now and start walking towards it.
You can sit on the camel.
I don't need to sit on the camel. I am fine.
He looks to Dalen.
Look at him.
Does Dalen happen to look back at Celebi?
He does, but he kind of furrows his brows. He just looks really just unconvinced and kind of just fed up. And just kind of inks out another one of his journals and he starts walking away while writing in it.
walking away or walking with the group to the L shape?
Oh, with the group. But he's like lagging behind.
Okay. So Hiccup's out in front, followed by Amelia, then the camels, which will be remarked as wolves again. Yoink. Yoink. Dalen's in the back, and Selby is with Camel. Yoink. Alright. You'll make your way towards the L. Everyone make stealth checks, please. Oh, and Gnome's there as well.
Disadvantage time. Dalen, I'm in the same boat as you right now. I take disadvantage.
14.
See, this is why.
A 3 and a 2.
Oh man, it sucks to suck.
Mm.
Oh, a 1 and a 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
And my self-expertise balance out their self-stupidness.
At me with that energy again.
A 14 doesn't really cover a 2 like a 2 and a natural 1. Galen is like clanking along as he walks through the sand. Amelia is just like talking out loud, saying she's fine.
I'm not talking. I'm rolling down the hill.
Whee!
Oh my god.
All right. And I'll just roll for Gnome. Where's the stealth? Like,
I rolled an 18, then I rolled a 9, so I rolled an 11
Hey.
total. This is sad.
I'm good at 20.
Hey, no.
And what did B get?
11.
11. All right. You are a noisy group of people. Gnome, because still in the back of the camel, not so noisy. You'll make your way towards the area,
We're all gonna die.
the L-shaped rock, following the camels. Still lagging behind a little bit. Luckily, despite your noise, doesn't look like you caught the attention of anything. As you make it to this crevice in this little rock here. The
I
rock
just casually roll down the sand dune.
Yeah, you casually roll down the sand dune until you get to the walkway that the creatures have been using recently.
It's Paul Blarding stealth. I just, instead of trying to, like, do a barrel roll, it's just a failed barrel roll as I'm tumbling down the hill. If anyone has seen Mole Cop.
a long time ago.
It's that scene where he tries to roll but then stops and, like, scoots the rest of the way.
All right. You make it to this little crevice. The rock here seems most of the rocks here seem to be slightly eroded at the bottom, so slightly inconcaved on the bottom. The sides here are only about like depending on where you want to climb up onto the top of the rock is 5 to 8 feet, depending on where the cliff height is. But you get to this crevice. There's some small shrubs. There's a small little tree growing out of the side of the rock outward. Enough water here to support some vegetation. Now that you're here, what would you like to do?
So we have the camel safe here.
Yep.
I know what I want to do, and that is set the trap and then climb up onto the rocky part of the oasis. But, what do the rest of y'all want to do?
We Well, no matter what happens, Beat's gonna have to wait until the trap's set up before she can go. But she probably would also have to not going around to, like where the front of the waste is, but she'd at least have to climb up like the back of the rocks of the oasis because it could put in a little more advantageous position. But I suppose she's just gonna wait till the trap's set up before she does anything major.
Alrighty.
All right. You
And
guys,
with
what
that
do you guys do with
said-
the camels? Do you like tie them up to where you can? Or...
Yeah, tie them up there. Leave Gnome with the camels just in case.
All right.
Do you want me to buddy Gnome for the time being, just in case something does happen?
I honestly say that if we do happen to get into combat, we should probably just end session and wait till next.
Yeah,
session.
no,
Yeah,
we're not
for sure.
fighting a Hydra without Gnome actually being here.
Yeah, 100%. That was the plan.
After that, I'm gonna. I don't care how dizzy or how stupidly sleep deprived I am, because I know exactly how I get when I'm sleep deprived, and I act drunk. It's bad. I'm assuming it might be the same thing for Amelia.
All right.
Regardless of how sleep deprived she is going to wander her way towards the oasis and check it out.
Okay.
What the?
Oh my god!
Whoa,
It's like I don't.
Whoa. Let me do
I
the
hate-
trap first. Calm down.
I hate
Jesus.
a character
I'm
who doesn't want to
scoping
upset
it out.
Amelia, and I outside character just hate how stupid Amelia is.
Gotta love it though. I'm
No.
not scoping it out just to see what's there and figure things out. Find the perfect spot to set up the trap. We don't have to set it up now. We can wait and find an opportunity.
I can do it right now. I can
don't
scope
have-
it and set it in one deal.
I'd rather be there to see it. I want to know what we're going into.
I'll go with her. And he kind of closes his journal.
Um,
Ah,
Amelia, how do you wish to proceed towards the oasis?
I will attempt to be stealthy, but it's
Alright.
probably not going to work. Plus, I have a clanky man following me, so.
Mhm. All right.
Am I rolling stealth as
Both of you
well?
roll
We're gonna
stealth.
get into combat immediately.
Let's see.
Wow, a 14 and a 3.
Juicy. Another nat one. You are
Back
just
to back, that's 2.
tumbleweeding your way around in the sand.
Yep.
All right.
I keep tripping over my own feet.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop,
I face plant into the sand
multiple times.
multiple times.
What direction are you going to the oasis? Like,
I'm gonna go down south around the U shape. With
Okay.
a horseshoe. I guess it looks more like a horseshoe.
I was debating calling it like Horseshoe Oasis, but I was like, I'll leave it alone.
Too cliche?
A little too cliche, yeah. But then you mentioned, and I was like, I guess I'll mention what I was thinking, but decided not to do it. Because, like, technically it's covered. You can kind of see I have, like, opaque rocks on top of it. Technically it's covered, but the inside looks... Anyways.
Croissant oasis.
Croissant. It's a French oasis. Croissant. All right. You guys make your way around the bottom here, you said?
Yeah.
All right. You guys make your way around the bottom. Hiccup and B, what are you doing?
I guess given the fact that what exactly are we doing? Are we setting up the trap and then we're like immediately like waiting for the trap to be start? Are we like setting up the trap and going back and resting? Like I have no idea what's happening.
setting the trap and waiting for the thing to come.
Then I guess to set up getting ready, she'd kind of probably also go for the oasis.
It's still early in the day. If anything, the thing's not gonna come till maybe noonish. So we have plenty of time.
We're doing a lot
Hiccup
of
is gonna have his hands on his bug meat and his rope, and he's gonna go down and stealth his way to the top tree on the horseshoe
Okay.
around the top.
Are you
You
going
are
like,
an impatient little bird.
are you going this way?
Yes.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. B, are you staying with Gnome or are you going with Hiccup?
She's not
13.
going with Amelia and Dalen per se, but she's kind of going towards like the right towards like where the back of that where like I guess the horseshoe is on like the oasis. She's going to where those rocks are.
Oh, down here?
No, like at the you see the like at the horseshoe, the middle of the horseshoe.
Yeah, right here, there.
Yeah, like there.
Okay. Dalen and Amelia keep going around this way. Hiccup, you go around this way. What was your stealth?
13.
13. All right.
Now I don't know if this would be okay to say, but can it be said that Sylvie takes Gnome with her?
Yeah, sure.
Leaving the camels exposed.
Oh no!
No,
your money
already-
deposits.
Wait, I thought we already locked the we already were tied the camels up inside.
That
the
doesn't mean
cave
the
while we
predator
stayed.
can't come and they're not in a cave. They're in an alcove. That's
Fine, Gnome
different.
stays with them. Fine, no, never mind.
There's a reason I said what I said.
There's a reason this plan is stupid.
All right, you guys are circumventing the horseshoe oasis, trapping it in its rocky state. Hiccup gets to the front first because he took the shorter route. You come around the side here. Hiccup.
Falling like 7 times as I do so.
Yeah.
Make me a perception.
Okay.
Oh.
Come to the around to the corner here.
11.
11. You see some shrubs, and actually around here there's like you see moss on the sides of the walls, and the tree kind of jets out from the base of the rock at the entrance of this oasis. The mouth of the oasis is not very tall, only about say 7 feet opening height wise, but it's about 10 feet wide. The water is just at the edge, going shallow into a deeper pool. The water is crystal clear.
Wow.
There is no fish. It's just very clear, still water. It is covered on the top. I'm not sure if everyone could see it, but yeah, there's rocks on top, so it is technically covered.
Yeah.
That is what you see. Yes.
This isn't a mirage.
All right. And
That
Hiccup,
sucked.
you got here first, so you, because you went the shorter way. Is there anything you're doing with the meat?
I guess I'm tying it to a tree. I don't. I feel like it'd make more sense to just like throw it out in front of the mouth of the oasis.
You
You're
just
such a pain. This is why I told you to wait.
let me see what I can.
The only reason you gave to not do it was that there might be fish in the water. There's no fish in the water. Technically, Hiccup, once he
Okay,
realized...
I don't know that. Hiccup knows that. I don't know that. I wanted to scope the area out
So
to make sure it was
you just
safe
chuck
and
the meat
figure
out in front of the oasis?
spot.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll represent it with a goblin. All right, you've chucked your
Close enough.
you've chucked the meat. The wolves are camels and the goblin is a piece of meat. All right. That's what you do. At this point, Amelia and Dalen come around the corner. Make me perceptions.
To finish.
Perception check. I was 16.
You're 13.
Wow. All right. 17 and 16. You see the piece of meat that Hiccup had taken in front of the oasis. You also get a good view of the entrance of the oasis, the crystal clear water, this moss and greenery that is present here. As you also come around the corner, where the path dips into the sand a bit, where lots of creatures are going in and out, you hear some movement coming from further west down the trail. Both Dalen and Amelia hear this. As you go to look, you see over the dunes a slight visual of something, and we're gonna leave it there for now.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. So basically, no resting. We're just getting straight into it, like I expected.
This is why I said not to throw the meat right away. We need to make a plan.
Bro. I
It's
don't think
also-
that's the defining factor, my guy. I think this is just how it's gonna be.
No. It's
We
not just
had
that.
time.
I can see the meat, but no, it's the fact that Amelia is insisting on scouting out first, despite not. Basically, you're kind of saying you don't trust Hiccup's description of things. So
It's
you
not that
are
I don't trust
insisting to scout
Hiccup.
it out. Hiccup is meant
I
to go
was
plan
insisting
it.
on scouting it out so I can find a good spot.
And I'll
set
admit,
up
we
this
probably should
trap.
have rested. We should have spent more time planning. And it's also the fact that... Fuck, I heard I was gonna say, but, it's a mix of things. It's also that we weren't really, like, clear on, like, whether or not we're setting up the trap now or not. Because I thought we were setting up the trap now, because that's what it was sounding like. Like, that, like,
No,
there's
I was telling you guys to
confusion
stay behind
happening
so I
here
can
on what
scout it
exactly we're
out.
doing.
You guys just listen to me. I'm just saying, we scout out the area, find a good spot for the trap, make a plan, set the trap up, and wait.
I mean, but the thing is, we already did scouting. Hiccup did the scouting. Basically, you're
He did the scouting. I wanted to see it for myself. I wanted to know what was there. Hiccup
That's
couldn't
the
just
thing.
tell me right off the first look, oh yeah, there's no fish in the water. We don't know how deep the water is. We don't know exactly how big this area is, per se. We're not sure exactly where we need to be.
But the thing is, you're insisting on a second scout when we're trying to not get the surprise on this Hydra. Don't you think going out twice is a little much? That gives us more chances of being caught. We should count it lucky Hiccup didn't get caught. Instead of we're doing this again, and you're on the more open side that's more easily visible instead of where Hiccup's at, which is a much smarter, more advantageous position. And you went the opposite way, the least disadvantaged side to go. You decided to go that side.
Okay, for one, to prison. 2,
and that's
I don't
another
care.
Point, is that,
3,
because like, listen,
it's better if you map out the entire area. So if I have a better chance of looking
Can
around in that
I,
angle, I can tell.
Yes, Hiccup?
Can I like climb the rock a little bit?
Technically we're ending the session here.
Oh, straight up ending like the session.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kristen just wants to fight me on the way I do things.
Amelia and Dalen both see something in the corner of their eye and hear the sand, the shuffling of sand, as further down the west trail.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how many times do you think I've fallen on my face?
At least 3.
Enough. And Dalen is just like, he's just accepting at this point. He's just so done with my antics.
Interesting. I can accept, to some extent, Celebi can accept Amelia being like super sacrificial, but the thing is, you can't be sacrificial and dumb. You are choosing as
Yes, I can. I just proved it. I just proved it.
Okay, but listen, I'm just saying, Amelia is extra stupid because it's like, basically, you. In a normal thing,
You don't listen.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. No, Haley. There is no way you can spin it to make Amelia is smart to go into this fight sleep deprived. There is no way you can spin that. I'm sorry.
I'm not being smart, Kirsten. This was never a part of the plan. Oh my gosh, is that little meat?
I updated the meat.
That's the thing. Listen here. The fact you have disadvantage is that you're gonna have disadvantage on attacker rolls. You're gonna have disadvantage
No,
on
I'm not.
saving throws. Probably.
No, I'm not.
It's ability checks.
Just ability checks. So
Okay.
technically, my attack rolls are fine. I know what level 1 exhaustion does, Kirsten. I'm a dungeon master.
I had to double check it because I was like, oh wait, what does it do?
I am just so logical. It's just like everything you do. It frustrates me. I'm a logical person, and everything you do defies logic. It's like you don't have a single smart bone in your body.
I don't.
And it frustrates me so much.
I'm glad, because now you understand what it's like to sit there and watch a horror movie with you.
You know what? Next time we're playing, I don't care what excuse you make. You're playing until dawn. I don't care what excuses. I don't care what it's about. We're playing until dawn next time we come over.
I'm just gonna let the stream run for a little longer.
We're playing until dawn when we get there, and I don't care what's happening.
Amelia might be sleep deprived, but that doesn't mean she's acting completely stupid. Okay,
Correct.
I have Hiccup, please. Don't make this worse for me.
Yes, Hiccup.
I had a plan that could work. There's a reason I grabbed the bug meat. There's a reason I'm doing what I'm doing. If we can set up this trap, we have a chance of ambushing this creature before it could ambush us.
The thing is that
If it already knows that we're here, then that plan's already off the table.
we should have already done like a plan beforehand. It's just the thing is that you said plan
We
after
didn't
we've done all this
know.
stuff. Yeah, but the thing is, we should have had at least a semi-plan. We didn't have. Basically,
I did make a plan. You just weren't listening to it.
Let's scout out and let's find a place to put the bug meat. It's not much of a plan.
So we
if
can
you was
scout
to
out
get
the
spotted.
area, hang the bug meat from a tree, because it's a hydra, which means it'd be focused on that. It has
I really wish.
big body mass, big head. It is literally standing at least 10 feet tall.
I know that the creature could spot us more easily, but like I really wish. I suppose one thing part of this
If we can
frustration,
get
I
it to
will admit,
focus
is
on
front of
that,
me.
we can get behind it.
The thing is, I had a plan. Literally, but the thing is, the one thing that also frustrates me is that I literally had you ask for B. I'm gonna tell you right now. There's a spell, Pass Without a Trace, that gives you a +10 to stealth. You're doing all these things that involve stealth, and you told me, no, we're not gonna try and stealth anything. That's one part that also frustrates me. I had a plan to help us. You did. I literally had B ask you. I have a spell that could help us stealth. You're like, oh, it's gonna be too easy to spot.
No, the creature itself. It's a drag. It's literally like a dragon without wings and fire breath.
Yo.
Pass Without a Trace would still be useful.
I
and I'm
explained
upset
this
that I
to
did not
you. That it has a better chance of spying us.
Yes, but yes, it has a better chance of
Don't
spotting us.
listen.
No, you're not hearing me because
I am hearing you, and I'm telling you what the note told me.
You guys are your characters. This is hilarious.
Okay, Haley, I want you to say something for 1 second. Listen to me. So you're telling me that when there's a creature that can more easily spot us, getting a spell that will make us less easy to spot. Yes, it still has a way high chance of spotting us, but the thing is,
Person, blind sight. It doesn't matter.
okay, yeah, blind sight. Clearly not within 10 feet
Doesn't
of
matter. It can sense us regardless.
You're not sure if it has blind sight or not.
Little
I'm assuming
interjection here.
I'm taking an assumption based off the note. It could be like a blind sight. I've never
Little
actually faced a
interjection
hydra
here.
before.
First off, when talking about Pass Without Trace, B is right. Also, that's not how blind sight works. Secondly, it's pretty late.
Things in a certain area. Go ahead, Hiccup.
I'm going to say goodnight to y'all.
Yeah, it's pretty late for
goodnight.
some of you.
Just saying.
See y'all next time. Epic game.
Thanks for playing.
Bye, Hiccup. Have a good night.